Hey yo, what's poppin', everybody? Y'all know what time it is. It's your boy Bossface Crypto, the #1 streamer across all platforms. You are locked in the right place at the right time. Yes, Sirski, the major way. You know what time it is. We're gonna be playing some games. We're gonna be going over the latest alpha in the crypto and NFT realm. We're gonna be doing all sorts of great things, doing giveaways, having fun, just collaborating, growing together, building together, learning together. And you already know what time it is. We going for them green games, baby. Yes, Sirski. The major boss way. You are now locked in with yours truly, Boss Face Crypto. It's super lit, man. It's amazing things going on right now. Welcome here, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all today? I hope joyful. Turn up the vibes. You already know what time it is. Right now on the screen, as you can see, we got that forward going across there, man. Super dope stuff popping off of that. Most definitely. Yes, Sirski. If you're not taking parts in that, make sure you do your due diligence and look further into the details. You did. Yes, Sirski, that part that way. That's just exactly what we doing right here. It's your boy Boss Face. We about to have a great time, y'all. We going to collect badges right here on the Abstract Network. We doing all sorts of things. All right, we exploring the entire ecosystem of Abstract, including the different apps, the games. We're going to go out merge on the outskirts as well to help bridge and onboard new users. All that good stuff, y'all. You know what I mean? Stay tapped in. It's your boy, Boss Face Crypto, the #1. Yes, Sirski. Major way. Major way. We having our way with it, y'all. You know how joyful it is. You know what I mean? To be able to continue to do greatness out here. All right, make sure you tap in over on Abstract. If you're on the X app, since we're on the X app right here, right now, you can check out the Abstract ecosystem right here at Abstract underscore eco. You can't miss it. It's right there on the screen. The Abstract Chain Ecosystem and Community Hub. You can check that out right here on the X app, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. All right, going over some of the new information, all that great stuff. Super cool art. That's fire right there. I like that art. That's dope. Yes, Sirski. The major way. But yep, you can check it out at abstract underscore eco to get involved and stay on top of things. All right, guys. You can also pop right over there to the actual abstract chain Twitter account as well, X account, whatever you want to call it. Right here at Abstract Chain, guys. It's so dope, super dope. What a great way to start the day off with a follow from the one and only legendary Abstract Chain, guys. As you can see, got the follow. Follow me, the blockchain leading the next generation of consumer crypto. All right, tap in right here at Abstract Chain. All right, can't go wrong. Going over the latest information, details, in depth. Make sure you tap in. That way, you make sure you do your due diligence and know what's going on within the ecosystem. All right, guys, that's right there on the Abstract. And if you want to, if you haven't yet, and you're watching this stream from the people I sent out the stream link, or if you're on my YouTube, Twitch, whatever the case may be, and you're watching this right here, right now, make sure you head over to abs.xyz. That's where you can actually watch my live streams right as they're happening, live and direct before they hit any other platform. It happens right here on ABS. All right, shout out to the whole Abstract team, the Abstract streamers out there. Shout out to everybody that's a part of the community. Without each and every one of you, there wouldn't be anything going on here. So shout out to you all. Peace, love, and prosperity. Feel free to reach out to me. Let's connect. Let's collab. All that great stuff. You can be community member. You can be a builder. Whatever the case may be, a streamer. Let's all connect. Let's build. Let's grow. Let me know the latest, NFTs to look into, the latest projects, the latest gaming. Love gaming, guys, so it's amazing to be able to stream live gaming, intertwined with freestyle. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to all the gamers out there, everybody that's tapped into the ecosystem of Abstract. Shout out to all blockchain gang members out there. You dig what I'm saying? We keeping it all the way live and direct. But again, if you are new to this ecosystem and you're watching this, make sure you go and create you an account over at abs.xyz, your gateway to on-chain discovery. Discover new apps, connect, and earn rewards, guys. All kind of great things is happening right then and there. You dig what I'm saying? And we're gonna get ready to log into that. We're gonna log into that. Before we move into those sorts of things, shout out to all my crypto bros and all those sorts of things out there, the ladies as well, that's stacking those bags. All right, if you're interested in crypto and you haven't put no crypto yet, but you're interested, you're in the right place, because I'm gonna put you on game. Yes, Sirski, the major way, big boss face. I ain't gonna leave you hanging out there. All right. Well, what you want to do is go to crypto.com. You can go to crypto.com on your web browser, and you can also go to it on your mobile phone. So no worries, no excuses. It's on the go right then and there. You dig what I'm saying? You can check it out right here at crypto.com. And if you're in LA, I'm sure you've seen the stadium out there, crypto.com stadium. All right. So you know it's real. So right here at crypto.com, America's premier crypto trading platform. You can check out all different types of cryptocurrencies here, guys. Over 400 plus cryptocurrencies. All right, including Bitcoin, Ethereum. You got ADA. You know what I mean? XRP, Solana. All right. Matter of fact, shout out to all the ones that I named. Those will be on the Federal Reserves. I mean, you dig what I'm saying? They're gonna have their own crypto reserve for the US, guys. All right, but yep, that's super litty, man. Make sure you tap in right here at crypto.com. If you're looking to just look at the market, check out some of these top movers, check out what others are looking up, you know, and just check out the overall crypto market as a whole. All right, right here at crypto.com. Yes, Sirski, the major, the boss way. That's the only way. That's just the only way we move, you know. Boss up or get bossed around. Bosses do boss things. All right. Also, and speaking of boss things, we like to stay up to date on the latest information and all those great things. You can check out some of these details over at cryptobriefing.com. All right. We're right here, right now, going over some of this stuff right here with you live, guys. All right. SEC concludes investigation into crypto exchange Gemini without enforcement action. All right. You gotta see it. SEC and Justin Sun may settle case involving Trine and BitTorrent. All right, Trine DAO fuels Web3 growth at ETH Denver. All right, Golden sponsor of Cube Summit. Kanye West asked for meme coin trader Ansem to meet fueling account sale debate. SEC drops Yuga Lab investigation into Board 8 Yacht Club NFTs and 8coin. All right. Yep. Avalanche Foundation launches Visa card to boost crypto usability. Come on, man. It's a lot of activities out here. It's just gonna continue to grow and build from here, y'all. All right. Super dope stuff, guys. Super dope stuff. Yes, Sirski. MetaMask denies Mask token as Coinbase backed DEX listed speculative pre-markets. Wow. The SEC to drop lawsuit against Kraken without penalties. All right. Cardano founder Charles Hoskinson defends XRP as a strategic asset in U.S. crypto reserves. All right, y'all see it. President Trump includes XRP sold and ADA in the U.S. crypto reserves. Of course, along with Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other valuable crypto assets. All right, we get into our future, baby. Yes, Sirski. The boss way, the only way. That's just how we moving. And moving forward, we're going to jump back over here to abs.xyz. I'm going to go ahead and log into my portal. Shout out to the whole abstract community. Peace, love, and prosperity to you all. We are locked in. We're going to jump over here to discovery. Of course, we like to look at the spotlighted apps, guys. All right. So going over these top spotlighted apps, you have Gotcha. All right. Which there is a badge right now that I can get with the Gotcha. So I need to get my Gotcha badge. You dig what I'm saying? Gotcha. Gacha will comprise of a full suite of on-chain consumer experiences that abstracts away crypto's complexities and creates a new paradigm of winning. The first consumer product launched through Gacha will be on-chain scratch cards with a twist featuring the highest win rate when compared to other scratch products, guys. And that's Gacha. You can check it out over at gacha.game. Yes, sir, ski. Another spotlighted app we have Captain and Company. Captain and Company is a fantasy pirate MMORPG where daring captains hire huge multiple crews to pillage for plunder and fame in real time first person epic high sea clashes, guys. You can check them out at captainco.gg. Alright. We have Roach Racing. Roach Racing Club is a gamified trading competition universe where players control crypto-linked roaches and compete for the bank. Alright, you see it right there. The major way. Also, we have Buzz.fun in the spotlighted apps. Buzz.fun is a revolution in token creation, featuring a custom contract compiler, improved bonding curves, temp tax buy limits, and dynamic growth incentives. Track performances, spot trends, and follow narratives with a data-driven analytics. Earn XP, stack rewards, referrals, and unlock bonuses, plus seasonal Buzz airdrop. Live chat app adds a social layer, real-time moderations, plus community vibes. Right here, Buzz.fun. We have the Gigaverse. Gigaverse is a epic on-chain RPG built by GLHF and powered by Proof of Clay. Progress and earn your way through Gigaverse. Enjoy PvE and PvP modes. Upgrade your character, collect rare items, and encounter unexpected surprises set by the AI Overlord, Gigas. The AI Overlord Gigas, man. Gigas, you're Gigas. We have On-Chain Heroes, the idle RPG for Degens. On-Chain Heroes is an idle RPG with a focus on on-chain financial mechanics, low time requirement, high thought requirement. The entire game moves items in progress, exist on the blockchain, ensuring that it is verifiable by any. Alright. Those are the spotlighted apps popping off right there. We're going to go ahead and visit their websites as well, starting off with Gacha, because we need to go ahead and let's see if we can go ahead and scratch us a card or so. I got enough to scratch something. I got enough to scratchy scratch. Where the other ones at? I need the $2 ones. So they got the $2 cards still in play. The $70s. Yeah, we like the $70s. Let's get us one of these in, y'all. We can unlock our badge as well. I'm gonna cut my music off. I said they got music over here. We're gonna play their music. Dang, that's so tough over here. Matter of fact, we're gonna pause that, man, because I don't want to have no copyright issue. Turn my tunes back on. Alright. So boom. We all done here. Let's get us one of these. Dang, they said I can't even. Minimum 0.005. Okay. Yeah, I gotta transfer some. I gotta move some funds around. Whoa. Whoa. I ain't need to go here. Alright, let me get. Get the gotcha, get the gotcha. We about to crack their head on gotcha too. We about to get some money. We about to win big, y'all. Put it into existence right now. We winning big. That's exactly what we doing. You dig what I'm saying? We winning big. Yes, sirski. The major way. The boss way. To the gotchas. Yes, sirski. Ooh wee wee. Yes, sirski. The major way. Yes, sirski. What you wanna do with me? Bet. Yeah. Alright. Back to the website, y'all. So let's do this. Let's try this again. We got a chance to win big. I hope I hit big too. I gotta hit big, y'all. Right here on Gotcha, y'all. I had to move some funds around. We in motion. Alright, let's see what we got, y'all. Let's win big. This is it right here. We about to win the biggest prize they got on Gotcha. Biggest prize. We got y'all the biggest prize. We got that mean? Okay. Interesting. It gave me my playback look like. Let me see. Dun. That was nice. We won. So we won our dollar back, basically. Okay. Buy again and play again. Let's go, baby. You cracked the head on this one, man. Give me one of them good cards, man. Win big crypto. Need to win big crypto, baby. I'm about to win $2,000, y'all. Right here on Gotcha. $2,000. What we got? Crack the head. Biggest pot they got. Getting it right here live. Whew, I'm gonna make a fold. We got sweet. Take that. Nice. Just got in there decently, y'all. Y'all see that? They giving away money out here right now. Third time's a charm, baby. Third time's a charm. Heat it up. Come on, baby. We're gonna hit the rarest, the highest amount winnings. Gotcha game right here. Let's go. Hands to the sky, y'all. This is for greatness right here. This is it. All righteous blessings, peace, abundance. Let's see what we got. Okay, I need to see Ethereums. One raffle ticket, okay? We'll take raffle. Okay. Go again, man. We in here, man. Join the vibes at this point. Let's go. We doing big, bro. Let's start from the bottom, y'all. Need to see them ETH symbols. Where is they at? Okay, we're gonna have to give y'all a break. We ain't seeing ETH symbols. We gotta get a break. We're not seeing ETH symbols, guys. Okay, we'll take that. Cool. Nice. My first play was a banger. Yeah, it's nice though, man. We'll be back, man. We'll be back, man. You want more? We'll be back. Alright, guys, that was the gotcha game. Matter of fact, let me see if I got my reward from that. We do. We buy and scratch at least one card and gotcha. Okay, do I gotta go to it from here and do it again? I mean, I will do it from here again, man. Let's go. Let's get it in, y'all. Let's see what we got. This win big. I need them Ethereum symbols, man. Big boy Ethereums. Man, what happened? Okay, Aces, you ain't played too many of them. No more Ethereums, huh? That's what you're telling me. Need Ethereums. Okay, we'll take that. guys, to get your badge, you have to go to the gacha game through the badge portal, through the reward portal. Don't go to it just off the main page, off the spotlight page, because I just did that and it didn't, it didn't go through, it didn't register. So to get it to register, you want to go to the gacha through the reward page. Go through it through there, and then you're able to claim the badge, like I just did there. All right, you put in the security code. Put in this security code, man. I got some nice wins over there. I'm gonna go play that one more time though, y'all, before we move forward. Got some nice wins. I feel like I need to win at least another one real quick. Let's go. All right, boom. Got it right there. Bash. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's jump back over here, y'all. We need to win big again, y'all. We need to win big so we can get one of them chrono forges coming up, y'all. Choose a different route. Let me get the little guy. Win big with the little guy. My little dollar bids must be up for the day. I think I know the algorithm. Okay. Alright. We'll take that. This is addicting now. Okay, we're getting some pingus in there. That's good. Okay, good pingus. I like pingus. Good pingus. Nice. Perfect. That's nice. Awesome. Nice. This gave us a nice 876 pingu. Ooh. We'll take that. Oh, yeah. That's super dope. Matter of fact, just off of that strength, we're gonna play again. Before we play again, we're gonna do some great stuff real quick. Let's do this. I want to do my gratitude and send peace, gratitude, love, and positive energy out to all my viewers. Appreciate you all. Of course, we got the handy dandy jar of positivity and gratitude. I know the routine. I'm gonna close my eyes, pull one out, read it, just to help send out that positive gratitude and greatness. Let's go. Eyes closed. Let's see what we got. Just thumb around, grab. First it comes is what comes. Bada boom, bada bing. We have this one here, guys. This is what we got. Let's see what it says. The poor oppress the poor as if the rainstorm had washed away the food. Poor oppress the poor as if the rainstorm had washed away the food. Man, that's deep right there, y'all. Instead of uplifting and embracing each other, man, people tear each other down. As if as if the rainforest washed away all the resources and food. Like there's nothing left for nobody. That's deep, guys. That's awesome. Then we have something else for us right here as well. We'll go over some affirmations. You can repeat these after me if you would like. If not, not, just sit back and listen. We about to get back into some more gaming. We've claimed our gotcha badge. We've won some bucks, which is super cool. We're gonna continue popping off, y'all. All right. Hold on, matter of fact, let me get a little drink. This is natural pineapple juice right here, y'all. Fire, yes, sir. My mind is worth millions of dollars. I get paid to exist. I don't work for money, money works for me. I am the example of getting everything I want. I am the blueprint for success. I am always at the right place at the right time. My family line is now blessed with wealth. Success is my natural state of being. Doors of success open for me before I even ask. Today I am open to miracles finding me. I am healthy and I am wealthy and I am here to help others. Yes, sirski. The major way. Super dope stuff, guys. Let's go ahead and get one in. Time to win a big prize, y'all. Two of them this time. I'm gonna do one at a time. Y'all. One at a time. Don't rush it. One at a time. Man, greatness is in store right here, baby. Yes, sirski, the major way. Let's get it cracking. Let's go ahead and open up this bag, y'all. I'm about to win 0.1 ETH right here on Gotcha. I won 0.1 ETH, y'all. 0.1 ETH. Yickities. 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 Another one in. This is it right here. This is it. This is it. This is it right here, y'all. This is it, baby. Let's go. 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 Alright, they give me GDP or whatever that. What is it called? GP. For the GP, general purposes. Type talk. It's showing out of different plays over here. Okay. Somebody just won 1,000 ping. Man, that's nice. Sheesh. Alright, we done had enough fun with that, y'all. Yes, sirski. Yeah, sirski. Major vibes. Alright, we did our gotcha thing right here. We got our badge. So we good to go over there on that. Major. Alright. Let's check out. Let me see. Before we get into some more games, again, make sure you check out Abstract over at the abstract_eco, as well as at Abstract Chain. For all Abstract NFTs, you can check them out right here at magiceden.io. Alright, this is where you can check out all of the Abstract NFTs. Some of them are minting here as well. Alright, you can check it out all right here, guys. Magic Eden is leading EVM NFT marketplace. Buy, sell, and discover abstract NFTs from top creators. Enjoy world-class NFT minting experiences, collection trait offers, complete analytics, advanced chart views, and many other features. Marketplace aggregation is also supported to ensure you never miss an opportunity. All right, that's popping off right here, y'all. Yes, Sirski, the major way. All right, you can also check out Chrono Forge as well, guys. That's what I was playing at the beginning of the show. As you can see right here, you can check them out at Play Chrono Forge. All right, got some pretty cool stuff popping off with the Chrono Forge. Pretty dope. Matter of fact, let's check out some of this gameplay from the Chrono Forge.
Yeah, I know.
Check out some of this gameplay, y'all. Chrono Forge. Check it out. Looks super dope, guys. Definitely looks super dope. Super dope gameplay. I'm definitely liking how it's looking. For real. Enjoying the vibes, we enjoying the vibes right here. Looking at Chrono Forge, Chrono Forge, Chrono Forge, Chrono Forge, Chrono Forge, Chrono Forge, Chrono Forge. Yes, indeedos. Take off like torpedoes. We geek though. Yep, cool beans, y'all. Cool beans. Fire. What y'all think? Let me know down in the chat what y'all think about this Chrono Forge game right here. We're gonna look at a little bit more of this, y'all. It's pretty cool. What did you think about? Hey, we better roll it out. Yes, Sirski, super dope stuff, man. You know what time it is. You know exactly how we rocking in a major way. We're gonna continue to move forward on this journey. Jump back over here to the. All right, let's get we're gonna move forward on to the next game, which is Captain and Company. Let's check it out. Let's get a little action in on Captain and Company. The Captain and Company. The Captain and Company. The Captain and Company. The Captain and Company. Pick my dude's bandana, or he just gave, man. This is Captain and Company. This is another abstract-based game. You can see right here. Let's see if we can go jump on a boat. Into some action real quick. What it do? Welcome. How y'all doing? Just to reset the room, we are playing Captain and Company at the moment. sticking like that. Get off the thing on thing. There you go. Driving the boat. I got my regular gear driving the boat. Gotta repair the boat, y'all. This shit need to be repaired. This ship ain't got too many members on it. It's us two on this one. Let me keep the cannon. Let me make sure the cannons is loaded. Man, yesterday's session had a lot of people. Get your shit together, man. My dude bandana blue, purple. Definitely want to keep these ships repaired just in case, man. Somebody try to. These other pirates try to run up on them. I'm gonna keep it brief on this one though, y'all. I'm gonna get it in, and I was hoping to get into one that was already fully loaded with action. Might be late to the party or just getting started. It don't look like a lot going on, but I can see this boat has took some damage. So maybe, like I said, I'm late. There'll definitely be war going on these seas. Make sure these things loaded up for you, man, before I move forward from this voyage. All cannons is loaded. But yeah, this seemed like a pretty slow session here. Ain't too much going on in this one. Yesterday, what we was having battle after battle. Chance went by. With no battle. Somebody might be headed this way. I don't know. See if I can see one at it. They can see this coming that way. Sitting in boards. He probably like, man, don't do that, man. They might come get us. Don't be scared. Get ready for war. Get ready for war. But yep, this is Captain and Company though, y'all. It is pretty dope. We're gonna get ready to move forward. We'll be playing more of this game, so no worries at all. Shout out to the Captain and Company. Alright. Boom, moving forward. Of course, we gotta check out road tracing. You can check that out over at roadtracingclub.com. Alright, get my daily in. Got minus 100 to claim. Thank you very much. I've been getting a better hang of road racing action. It's been great. It has been great. race first. Let's go make some money first. You get too carried away trying to spend the money. Let's make some. What other games we got? Okay, we got Roach Racing. That's squared away. Make sure I get all my games played. I gotta get some Gigaverse in. End it off with some nice Cougar. You dig what I'm saying? Yes, Sirski. It's your boy Bossface. You know what time it is. Bigger than ever. The big boss. Let me get some other tunes going on my little mix. Shout out to YouTube for letting me get my little mix in. Start this one over. Start that one over, man. Got my little mix going, you dig? Whoa, okay, it was perfect time, man. I bet y'all. See what we got. We're gonna go up then. Let's get it. Dang, I went up and it's going down. Come on, get us back in the green. Get us back in the green. Get us back in the green. I pushed it too fast, man. Get us back in the green. There you go. Let me get the slow runners. Get off the slow runner, bro. Come on. Let's battle. Booster in here, baby. Sheesh. First I come in third. Sweet, I take third. Let's go. Every game, I'm telling you, I usually get a hang of. Green, red. Go. It's your red. Take it. On top of 2.6. Come on, baby. Just a down leg. Come on. Close out on the 3. Go. Catch a down leg. Go. Catch it. Go. Yes. Can't be second. We'll take that. Catch the green. Told you when I catch the hang, it's up. Get it, baby. Let's go. Run. Roach racing, baby. Get your skills up. Come on, baby. Catch the down leg. Buy the dip. We buying dips. What are you doing? You need to get in that red, man. There we go. Close out on one of them. I need to get some boosties. I'm doing too much. Catch the green. Come on, baby. Come on. Take this last little boost. All boosts count. Get in there. Yes. We got in fifth in that one, though. You squeezed in there, baby. Come on. Man, it's a good green. Good green. Got me running slow. Nice boost. Sheesh, this is a big green panda. Wow. Market back pumping again right now, or what? Sheesh. Got burnt on that one. I'm in 10th place on that one. Not cool. On the last one, he got bopped. I take my proceeds though. It costs 50 ball to get back on the charger, so I take proceeds. What type of upgrade? I got the 350 boy. Get it out of here. We're gonna go ahead and get it done, y'all. Man, we on the charger, so we'll make sure I ain't got no missions for today. We go ahead and do the Telegram, yeah. I got Telegram. Yep, that was Roach Racing Club right there, y'all. Another abstract-based game. You see it right here, live and direct. Thank you so much for the donations. Yeah, for the donations. Thank you so much for donations. Let's go. Major vibes. Bossface in the building with all the vibes. Playing all the games, having fun. About to play Gigaverse, man, and has fun. You go Gigaverse right here. Get some Gigaverse in, y'all. Alright, want me to log in? Let me get my code. They want me to log in? Let me get my code. Whoa. We turning up on every single show, y'all. Whoa, what's all this? Bossface Crypto. Let's go. I used to say Bossface Crypto right there. You know the vibes is real. 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 You know the vibes is true. Y'all hear me with clarity? Magic first. Huh. Man, he got me with that one. Swore he. I got you back, chump. Shield. Magic. He got smarter today. Dude, get him out of here. Not smart enough. Studying boy, he went to shield. Let me get the magic. Damn. He went to shield. He went to sword. Dang. Sheesh. Let's get back at it, man. We back at it. Don't think it ends here. Don't think it ends here. Study boys, huh? Study boys. Study long, study wrong. Hit him with the sword first, man. Got him. Boy. Hit him with the magic second. Ah, shit. Hit him with the shield. Got him. Magic again. Good. Sword. Got him. Good. Wipe him down. Good. Get him out of here. Neat. Finish. Let's go. Yes, search key. What should I hit him with first, chat? Should I do the sword, the shield, or the magic? What should I do first, chat? Fill me in. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Which one should we let it go? Which one should we? I said magic. Magic it is. Got him. Smacked him with the magic. What did he just do? A sword? Shield. Hit him with the sword. He just did shield. He just did shit again, you bastard. Hit him with a sword again. Dang. Magic. Shield. Got him. Sword. Magic. Yes. Let's see. Shield. Sword. Magic. Yeah. Dang, guys, this is where it counts right here. What we gonna do? We're going out with the banger. Ugh. Whoa, we took each other out. Wow. We took each other out. We both went out with the dagger, man. Went out with the banger. Did y'all see that? Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey. We don't stop there. We going back. I thought we were stopping right there. No search. Back in there. Hit him with the magic. You think you learned something? Get him out of here. Hit him with the sword neck. Cut his throat. He bounced back. Shield. Sword. Dang, this dude trying to back magic. Got him. Sword. Ain't got no shield. Get him out of here, boy. Get him out of here, boy. That's magic up. Abracadabra, alakazam. It's your boy, Bossface, the biggest ever. Here's the next guy, y'all. Hit him with the shield. Yes. Good call, Big Rick. Good call. Hit him with the sword. Come on. Hit him with some magic now. Hit him with another magic. Make me mad. Sword him. Hey. Sword him again. Shield him. Magic. Yes. Sword him. Dang, we whacked each other. I keep doing that, man. We taking each other out. Y'all see that? That's how you know I'm a bad boy, really. Not going out without a bang, you understand me? We putting in work. Work. We putting in work. Okay, we still get to go, y'all. How many more chances we got? Yes. We're gonna max out all our turns. See if the abracadabra work on him. Huh, got him. Then hit him with the sword. Huh. He pulled the dagger out this time. Pull the sword back out, man. Magic. Hit him with magic. Dang, you little buster. Hit him with the sword. Make you playing. Get him out of here. Done deal. Finito. Finish. It's your boy. It's your boy. I need some shield, y'all. Help us low there. It's your boy Bossface. Make sure you follow me on the X app as well at I Got Assets, y'all. Make sure you come back daily for my streams. I'm streaming every day of the week, multiple times throughout the day. Make sure you tap in. Tell a friend, a family. Tell your crypto bros, all that to tap in with your boy. It's the boss, baby. Yes, Sirski. Huh, got him. Come on, baby. Good pool. Hit him with the magic now. Hit him with the magic. He wanna play with me and bring a magic sword. Huh. Sliced him. Ooh, wiped him down. Put him to sleep. Y'all see that? Put him to sleepy. Put him to sleepy. I gotta get some shield, y'all. One is the hearts, but I had 0 shield. Dang, he messed with the big dog too. What he got? He got more. He doing the magic, man. He tried to go for magic too. Nah. Shield. Yes. Magic. Yes. Sword. Knew he's gonna try to get that back. Sword. Dang, man. Sword. Got him. Buster. Magic. Shit. Dang, man, you little buster. Hope everybody out there is vibing and enjoying it. These instrumentals is heater. Tell me if I'm lying. Man, got like 1 or 2 more times of the Gigaverse. I like Gigaverse. When I'm able to get, I want NFTs to all these different projects that are on Abstract. Every single last gaming project on Abstract, I want the NFT. All right. Some kind of way I need to get it. All right. Hit him with the magic. Get him out of here. Hit him with the sword. Huh. Sliced and diced him. Ended his whole career. Get him out of here. Finish. Finito. Done. It's the boss. It costs to be the boss, baby. Yeah. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah. The abracadabra. I know I like my abracadabra. Abracadabra beat the gigas. Magic. Huh. Oh, you tried to do magic too. Shield. I use magic again. Shield. Double up on the shield. Dang, man. This dude used all abracadabras, didn't he? Shield. Got him. Magic. Bang. Magic. Whoa. I mean, hit magic again. Work. Sword. Shield. I'm still in there. I'm hanging in there. Sword. Dang. was hanging in there though. Y'all was hanging in there. Gigas is a true challenge. It has AI integrated into it, so the guy that you're battling is not the same every time. It's better and better, guys. Alright, he learns off your moves, learns how to counter, mimic, all sorts of things. See with the magic. See, he learned my magic trick. Shield. You should have went with sword. Now sword. Now magic. Alright, wiping. I'm out of here, ain't he? Catch you later. Alligator. Powerful sword, man. I'm gonna chop off somebody's head. Bring his head back to the mantle. Shield. Yes. Magic. Got it. Sword. Get him. Told you, man, I was coming for somebody's noggin, man. Somebody noggin got to get knocked off. Coming through, coming through, coming through, coming through. Select our items. Now we're on to the next, guys. Gotta get my health up. Health is not looking good. +6 on the heart. It's Buster. Sheesh. He with the shield. Ah. He got me out the red. He with the magic. He wanna do magic, I do magic. Gotta use that. Shield. Ah. Sword. Magic. Man. Got Buster. Good game. GG. GG. Yes, sir. What's good with you? Shout out to everybody out there in the chat. What y'all on today? What's the latest in the alpha that you on? What you got going? What you got going? What you got going? What you got going? Say what you got going. What you got going? Say what you got going. What you going? Alright, I can't play no more today. I can level something up though. Let me see. Level up. Can't level up the heart. Okay. Alright, no leveling up on nothing just yet. Alright, again, guys, that was the Gigaverse. Right on the Abstract Network as well. Again, you can check that out right here at the abs.xyz. Y'all already know it. Y'all know what we doing right here. The Big Boss way. Yeah. The major way. So we played majority of the games there in the top. We got our badge. Let me upload that. Them and they little codes. It can be a little annoying, but I do appreciate it though. Thanks for the upvote. You're helping Abstract community discover valuable apps and supporting their creators. Cool beans. I like Captain and Code on the upvote. I like the Roach Racing. I like Gigs. You dig what I'm saying? Super dope stuff. Shout out to the other projects as well. I haven't got to play those, so you know I can't upload it really if I haven't played it, but it's all love. You know what I'm saying? You got your live streams popping off. Of course, you got your feature apps. You got Gotcha, Roach Racing, Captain and Company, Gigaverse, Buzz.Fun, Moonshot, On-Chain Heroes, Magic Eden, Penguin Life, My Raid, Duper, Vibes, TCG, Gambler, Multiplier, and Leader. Alright, matter of fact, let's jump over to My Raid real quick. My Raid, predict, earn, repeat. With My Raid, you can predict on anything from the Super Bowl to presidential outcomes to meme coin market caps claim your rewards now. I definitely got a few bets and things out there as well. This is a big no. Betting 10 bands on that one too. Did I put my bet in or I ain't did it yet? Check. Over here on Myray, you can definitely do your thing. What is up, bro? Follow Myray. I ain't follow John X shit. Kind of shenanigans. Nah, yeah, man. I knew I had to mention follow John already, bro. Connect email. Gotcha. Okay, y'all sending me a code to my email. Alright. Alright, boom. Fully connected. Account fully set up. No worries on that, huh? Alright, boom. Let me jump over here to the profile. Alright, look, I got some couple claims. Well, I just got one claim. Just got the Lakers versus Clippers. The Lakers did win. I won 5,000 points, y'all. Sweet. Claim my rewards. Let's go the major way. Y'all see it. We winning points, y'all. The other ones is still in motion, so I can't claim none of those yet. So I wondered if that one I just clicked on go through a minute. Okay, yeah. Only bet 5. I need to bet another 5 on that. Another 10 bands on that. How much can I bet? Can I bet a whole dub? Bet a whole whopping dub on this. How about that? Win big. Winning big, y'all. I just bought it. Alright, super dope stuff. Over here on my raid, again, guys, you can make predictions, things on stuff that's going on. Will Trump meet with Putin in person before end of Q1? What did people put on that? Yes. Yeah, a lot of different things going on. I like to definitely check into the markets, of course, and go over to me personally. I like sports. So they got gaming on here too, though. But I like to do sports. I believe I got bets on all of these. I do these. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I got my holdings placed on this bet as well. What's over here on game? Okay, GTA 6. I don't think it's coming out before 6 though. I mean before the fall. I'm tripping. They think so, or maybe I'm missing something here. I don't think so, y'all. But yep, that's over here on my raid. There's another abstract based app as well, guys. Alright, we in motion. Matter of fact, I got 20K in limbo. Let me get my 20K out of there. Just got my 20K out of limbo, guys. Yes, Sirski, the major way. Alright, let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing in the major way. Duper, shout out to Duper. Duper is fun as well. It just take a little time, so I won't be getting into that one right now. We'll be upvoting it though. Penguin Life, that's a mobile game, very cool. My rate, upvote. Magic Eden, let me upvote. I utilize Magic Eden a lot. If we jump over to the On-Chains Hero website, here's the website. You do have to have an NFT to play this game, right? Alright, so make sure you are aware of that. It is dope. I do not own an NFT. I wish I did, because I would love to take parts in the festivities and fun. Again, I would like to take parts in every game on Abstract, guys. Every game is based on Abstract and just in Web3 in general, all platforms. And I'd like to play it and stream it right here with you guys. All right, so definitely let me know down in the chat what other games to look into that are Web3 based. Starting off with Abstract, but I am open to other ones as well. I've been hearing a lot about Ronin and Avalanche, things of that nature. So, yep, definitely put me on. Definitely expanding the horizons and doing it big. Again, you got a Penguin Life. That's a pretty dope game. I believe that is by Fuzzy Penguin's community, utilizing IPs. They got some cool stuff going on, for real. They got the game called Pudgy Party coming out too with Mythical Games. If y'all not aware of that, we're gonna look into that here in a minute. But yeah, here goes some of the featured games right here. I mean, featured apps. These are not all games. Just some of my favorite art games though. Another one that I like is actually still saying it's coming soon on here though. It's actually 2 of them. Shout out to Frankie's Dinner. I see it ain't got too many people just messing around with Frankie's Dinner, which is actually cool. It is a mobile based game though. I'm gonna give it an upvote. You got Pudgy World coming on. Pudgy got a few different things. 77-bit is definitely one that I'm definitely looking forward to, which I'll be checking in. That's one of the ones I'm gonna check into. Last but not least, definitely be getting into some Kuga as well. Kuga is going to be on Abstract also. They're working on the integration and all that kind of good stuff. So that's super dope. Shout out to Kuga. We'll be doing some Kuga gameplay and enjoying those vibes. You can check that out over at Kuga.io. Fighter cats battling in the Kugaverse. You dig? Hey. Major flavor. You already know. You got your trading platforms. Alright. Yes, search key. Big Bossface. You got your social apps. I do utilize one or two of these. Of course, Gotcha. Alphabot I utilize a lot. They also had Boost on here, which is a part of Alphabot actually. May have removed it since it's pretty much all in one. I wonder if they click over here or something. It's in a different category. Yeah, they must have removed it because they had it on here first, but it is the same thing as Alphabot. But yep, Alphabot Web3 Central Raffle Hub and stuff, new projects, win allocations to support your favorite creators. So we're gonna go ahead and jump over there. Daily spins, get my daily rewards, check to see what kind of raffles they got going, all that good stuff. All right, of course you can come over here, connect your account, wait, stuff, get everything set up. That way you're able to get your daily rewards. Come on, baby, we're going for that 2,000. Let's go. 2,000 points, y'all. We did pull the 2,000 points, which is the highest one on the list on the live stream right here with the community, guys. So if you were here to witness that, congratulations to you. That was super dope. And we actually gave away so much food that day. It was amazing. All right, so we got 100 points. We'll take the 100 points. We're gonna keep building. 1 point is better than no points, you dig? Of course, again, you can check out different raffles and things that are going on over here as well. You can create different raids and all kind of good stuff going on. These are all the different raffles that are going on. You can check through them all right here. All right, super dope stuff, guys, right here at Alphabot. Let's go, Ski. Let's go, Ski. Yeah. So I did my daily spin, did what I needed to do there. Exit out of these things just to keep everything in the clear. Alright, so after that, we're going to jump back over here to gaming. Scroll down here to 77-bit. 77-bit is a cutting-edge browser-based cyberpunk MMORPG. Players can explore vast, interconnected biomes from neon-lit cities and desolate deserts to cyberspace itself. All right, this is coming soon. Their beta will be opening up soon, which really got me excited. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and log into my account here, 77-bit. After hearing the news and everything, matter of fact, while that's loading up, let's go to the news real quick. Jump over to the 77-bit Twitter. You can check out 77-bit over at the 77-bit. All right, game, guys, super dope game. Matter of fact, let's check out this example of it. Hold on. All right, before we go to this website, let's check out this gameplay real quick, y'all. Super dope stuff. Y'all don't want to miss it. Check it out.
This way, darling. Memories are always worth saving to the cloud. Yeah, that's 77-bit hard, bro. I ain't gonna hold ya. But it was some information put out by one of the team members. They basically saying the stress test demonstrated the limits of our servers and architecture, revealing what works and what needs to be rebuilt for full-scale launch. Instead of rushing into open beta, we'll roll it out gradually, ensuring stability while rewarding our most dedicated players. How to get in to get ready to play this game, guys? You be an NFT holder, gets first access for a few days. Battle Pass holders get in next. Grab one and you're in instantly. No waiting, no snapshots. Noobs and anyone who bought bits follow. If servers can handle it, we'll gradually expand access while limiting concurrent players. If not, beta will stay capped at holders plus Battle Pass plus noobs plus bit buyers. This is your chance to be part of the first wave. Battle Pass prices increase next week. All right, guys. Coming from one of the team members themselves. All right, Fan Farron. All right, again, this is coming from the 77-bit. This game will be coming available sooner than later. All right, super dope stuff. And speaking of that, let's jump back over to the website. As you see, I'm here on the website. You can do mining. I'm gonna go ahead and claim my mining rewards. I got my mining rewards. Perfect. Right back to start mining. invite code to join 77-bit game. You can check out, you can use my invite code, which is M7JUT. Again, my invite code is M7JUT for 77-bit, as you can see right there. In the web browser at bithub.77-bit.com. You can get directly to it straight from the abs.xyz website, guys. Alright, of course, get our daily rewards claims. Perfect. Yes, sirski. We claimed 26 daily rewards so far. I'm doing my thing, girl. What's the farthest to go to? 42? Oh, wow. I'm on my way. 26, 27, 28, 29. So we got 36 would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more days. Now I've been claimed everything, guys. That's dope. Especially with the game getting ready to be coming out here shortly. It's amazing to be doing that. Matter of fact, speaking of that, let me clean my daily. Free daily 30. You can get as well. Alright, perfect. So I did that. That's complete. I'm super stoked now because my name is highlighted yellow now. Because I went ahead and went to the shop and got the battle pass. I wanted to make sure that I was going to be a part of this open beta that'll be becoming available for holders only. Alright. So speaking of that, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up these other items as well. Just to be full-fledged involved in this particular game. Be live streaming and playing it right here with you guys. You can see it live for yourself. I'm hearing a lot of great things about this, of being possibly one of the best games on Abstract. So super dope. I want to make sure I'm full-fledged, so let's get it cracking. Go ahead and get that. Bit bot automation. Auto mine bytes, auto claim bytes, auto claim airdrops. This is 50% off. This shop ends in 27 days. Alright. So I should be fully collected on everything. Everything got time this thing starts. So I gotta stay active on this one. I'm feeling good about this. Let me go ahead and do that. Yes, sirski. Been activated. Perfect. Next high is going into preseason loot box. This exclusive weapon gotcha loot box is only available before the beta. Each box offers a chance to win top tier weapons delivered to your inventory and ready to open with the Crypto Mancer in BAYC City when the beta launches. Stack them up to get ahead. Alright, bet. Get in motion with that as well. We're gonna be fully prepared for this one, guys. Y'all see how this game goes. Okay, we just got that. I'm gonna go ahead and get the bit boy. Let's get that as well. Man, what did it say? You didn't even tell us what this was. Stuff. This starter pack is a set of the best equipment, weapon, armor, trinkets. Players can use at the beginning of the game. All items are delivered straight to you in your in-game inventory, ready to equip your combat. Let's get that. Dime in the shop. Transaction history. Make sure. about everything. Hope everything went through properly. Okay, yep, Bitbot. I got this, boss. Mining, claiming, and stacking bytes straight into your account. You just sit back and enjoy the show. Sweet. Doing good, guys. Doing good. Probably 44 days straight here. Boost. No NFTs. Need one. Okay, it do show 1x right there, 1x. Got a 360 starter box, bit kit. We locked and loaded and ready, guys. The game will be free and open to everybody, so we don't have to do any of this. But this is to get a head start, and be able to play the game early and all that kind of stuff. I believe you will need a battle pass or own an NFT. Definitely you do your due diligence to learn more and better and shoot. Alright, again, if you're interested, you can use my invite code at M7JUT, guys. Alright, M7JUT. Yes, sir, ski. The major way, the boss way, the only way. That's just how we doing it, guys. I truly enjoy streaming here on ABS.xyz. It's your boy Bossface, live and direct, right here at Abstract Chronicles. The Bossifying continues. We're having major vibes at Abstract Arcade and all that great stuff, guys. You can't miss it here. Again, you don't want to miss it here. Bigger than ever, the #1 streamer across the world, guys. You understand me? We are tremendously having a blast every chance we get. And it's just super dope. It's just super duper dope. Super dope to see this in motion now. We're making it happen again. This is over at 77-bit. Yes, sirski. The major. They do got their collection as well. Here's some of the collection here. You can see. Starting off at 0.22. 69 ETH. Starting price. We'll be undergoing a art upgrade as well. Their main focus is on the game itself. You can tell by the graphics, the game is super raw. Super raw game. See, we can find some of these screenshots too. Ethereum, ADA, and over 400 plus cryptocurrencies. Once you have your ADA cryptocurrency, you then want to immediately transfer it over to a Cardano compatible wallet. For example, we have the Vesper wallet. Check it out at vesper.xyz. If you're buying ETH for abstract, you want to make sure you're sending that over to an abstract compatible wallet, which is abs.xyz. All right. For the Cardano, once you have your wallet set up over at Vesper or whatever you feel like utilizing the ADA cryptocurrency, you then able to connect over to our secondary market, which is the JPG.store. This is the secondary market for all Cardano NFTs, also known as non-fungible tokens, digital assets. All right, here goes some of the premier projects here on the top of the screen. You got the House of Titans, you got Dead Pixels, Goofy Gophers, Dirt Birds, and many others, guys. They're showing the top 12 collections at the moment, happening within the last 24 hours. Showing recent activities, recent purchases, and things of that nature as well in real time. Up to the most recent, you got some Cardano drops that'll be happening right here on the JPG.store as well. Not all of them happen here, but you do have a few of them that happen here. All right, make sure you do your due diligence to see which ones best fit your portfolio. Again, right here at JPG.store for secondary market NFTs. You can also check them out over at wayup.io as well, which is also a secondary market for Cardano NFTs as well, guys. All right here at wayup.io for all the DeFi tokens and DEX and gamified tokens and things on Cardano blockchain. You can check them out over at dexhunter.io. Right here, you can check out Cardano tokens, find the hottest tokens with the best prices. All right, super dope stuff, guys. You see it right here. Can't go wrong with having an up on your tokens. You can see global trades happening in real time. You can see something someone just made a purchase 33 seconds ago. Got some sales happening 3 seconds ago. Sales just happened along with a buy. Real time happening right here in front of your eyes, guys. All right, again, this is real Cardano blockchain. Now for the abstract memes and things, you can check that out here on abs.xyz. Just click over on trade. Once you get over on trade, you're then able to look at the different tokens that are available, such as the Ether, of course. You have which Ether is going to be part of the Federal Crypto Exchange. All right, you got Pudgy Pinkins Pingu here. You got USDT, and many others on here as well, guys. Got your meme tokens going right here also. You can see right there, guys. All right. Yes, sir. The major way. Of course, you got all different types of streams and things over here going over different projects. You got your rewards happening right here. You get your XP. XP will be going out weekly, so make sure you tune in for that as well here on the abs.xyz website. This is the portal. This is the portal for the abstract mainnet. This is not the actual blockchain. This is just an app for the blockchain abstract. All right, guys. Super dope stuff. Yes, sirski. The major way. And of course, you on the X app. Make sure you follow me on the X app at I Got Assets. Yes, sirski. The major way. Big boss. Do what we doing. All right. Moving forward in this journey, guys. Another game I want to get some gameplay in is Kuga. This is another abstract game as well. The Kugaverse. They started off, they're on ETH as well. They're on Opensea as well. They have a collection over there as well, kind of similar to 77-bit, but they're expanding and branching out into the abstract network. With abstract is a fun chain. You play games, have fun, watch streams, do great things like that, guys. Here is the Kuga game. Different videos we can check out real quick. Check out
strongest. Every great journey begins with a call. Legends speak of a treasure, a reward not just of gold, but of loyalty, of friendship. It is not for the strongest, not for the fastest, but for those who never give up. Through storms, through battles, through the darkest nights, we fight, we rise, we endure, because true treasure isn't found, it's earned. So, are you ready? Every great journey begins with a call. Legends speak of a treasure, a reward not just of gold, but of loyalty, of friendship. It is not for the strongest, not for the fastest, but for those who never give up. Through storms, through battles, through the darkest nights, we fight, we rise, we endure, because true treasure isn't found, it's earned. So, are you ready?
Are you ready? I see the cougar vibes. Kugler. Alright. See what else we got before I turn the beats back on. Cougar got the coin. That's pretty cool how they got the coin. Alright. Welcome to the Fame Games GG. Alright. Some kind of cool partnership. Shout out to the partnership. That's what's up. Yes, Sirski. The major way. Is that a different? That's the same one. Got the Discord. Got all that stuff going on. Let's check this out. Dope stuff popping out from Cougar. Alright. You can check out Cougar on the X app as well, right here at Cougarverse, y'all. You see it, of course, they got their website as well at cougar.io. Alright. Take a scroll down their website. Matter of fact, let me get my tunes back on. Got the lore. Lord popping out. Thank you so much for the donations. Welcome to the Boss Chat. You are now rocking with the Boss Fam right here with Bossface Crypto. The Bossathon continues. Yes, Sirski. The abstract. You already know it. charges into battle without even thinking. Food lover who loves to laze around. Slow but slash. Not slow but slash. Don't look slow to me. You got the NFT collection. Check out over on Opensea. See right here. Starting off at 0.0265. Sword though, I ain't gonna do too much damage with the wooden sword though. Yep, that's the Cougar right there though, y'all. See, to all that right here, Cougar.io. You got the Cougar Bash, which you can download the Cougar launcher, or it's also available on Steam. I end up downloading the Steam version myself. I did have the downloaded version, but that's actually funny. The Steam version also comes with the extra skin as well. They got the Rumble Arena coming as well. Cougar available on Steam. Shit's looking dope already. And I believe you can co-op multiple players on the actual game too as well. Which we're gonna go ahead and get into this game now, y'all. Just gonna play a couple matches and I'm gonna go ahead and close this stream out after a few games of Cool. Alright, but we still live and direct right now, so don't go nowhere. Stay locked in. Make sure you got your snacks, your drinks. You about to play some Cougar, have some fun, guys. Right here, live and direct with your boy Bossface, Crypto, the #1 streamer across the entire world. Yes, sirski. The major way. You are now rocking with the best. Pat yourself on the back for being at the right place at the right time, y'all. You guys are amazing. Peace, love, and gratitude to you all. May your bags pump to the moon and beyond. Yes, sirski. The major way. The major way. Hey. The major way. Hey. The major way. Hey. You already know what time it is. About to get some Cougar in. We got our gotcha bag. We having fun. Sure, we got the audio off over here. Okay, boom. Who's on these leaderboards? When Bossface gonna make the leaderboards, y'all? Global high scores. We go to better program. We got over here 5339. That's my old name right there. Y.Glock40. I wonder what happened with that though, because that's definitely me. I know I can change my name. I'm glad to be in the top 10 though. Better program. try this one out though. I haven't tried this. Yep, pretty dope game. This is definitely a pretty good one here. I like it. This game is called Cougar. And matter of fact, let me put it up at the top before I start playing. Let me share it up at the top with you all. Let me share it up. This is called Cougar. Pretty dope. Just shared it up at the top as well for everybody that's interested and want to know what this game is called. It is called Cougar. This is an abstract-based game as well. And we about to play a few games of it, y'all. Check it out. I beat every board yesterday. Back at it today. And this is controller compatible as well, which to me is better with the controller. You can move way better. Let's go. GM, how you doing? What's good with you? What's good with you, Bob? What's poppin'? We got Big Boss Bob in the building. What's good with you, Bob? Hope everybody is having a great day. I'm over here playing some Cougar, having some fun. I end up buying Cougar on Steam. It's like $3. An abstract-based game as well. Just to let everybody know that's new that are coming in here, right here on Bossface Crypto's show, Abstract Chronicles. The Boss of Don continues. We vibe out in Abstract Arcade. All those great things. The names speak for themselves. We explore the entire abstract ecosystem. We also explore all the different apps and games that are here on the Abstract mainnet as well, here on the Abstract portal. So we go over all the updated information. We do live interviews with some of the team members and founders of these projects. We just have a lot of fun on the forefront. That's the main thing, is just having a lot of fun, vibing out, respecting others, and bringing value to the marketplace as the ultimate goal here. Again, we go over the entire abstract ecosystem and beyond, including Bitcoin, Cardano, ETH as a whole, of course. If you're not aware, abstract is a layer 2 to the Ether blockchain. Alright, we'll be going all over the different details over the entire blockchain. Mainly abstract and Cardano for the most part, but again, we'll be touching on all different aspects. And then again, one of the main parts is just having fun, playing all the different Web3 based games. And then we also be merging in some Web2 based games as well, such as the new Grand Theft Auto that'll be coming out, and stuff like that. For the main part, it's all about integrating Web3 and Web2 together, as well as onboarding new users to the platform, guys. And through streaming and gameplay, I believe that plays a major role. So it's a true honor to be here on the Abstract Network. Whoa. No, you do not have to have an NFT to play this game. Go to Cougar.io and download the Cougar launcher, and you'll be able to play. It's at Cougar.io. Again, that's Cougar.io. You do not have to own an NFT to play this game. Go play this game right now. Sheesh. Jumping dude. Said turn up the audio. You can't really hear. Definitely can turn up some audio for you. You can't hear me talking or what? You do not have to own an NFT to play the game. You can play without the NFT, go to Kuga.io. You probably can't hear the music and stuff that loud, but you should be able to hear my voice though. But I'm gonna turn up everything a little bit more for you. Got you, brother. You welcome, rock paper's hand. Can you hear me better now? Can you hear me better now? Hey Bob, can you hear everything better now? Appreciate you all abundantly. Yes, sir, ski. You can go right here and buy different things too, y'all. Extra health. I would love to do some co-op games with you guys. Definitely like this Antarctica board screen from y'all. We'll save the pudges. We'll save the little pudges. Searching your page. Appreciate everybody that's here in the chat with us today, enjoying the vibes, listening to some good instrumentals and stuff, exploring the abstract network, and just having fun, guys. The chat is open room, open boss chat. Feel free to talk about whatever, showing each other respect, all that good stuff. Feel free to ask me any type of questions or whatever. If you want to grow and build with you guys and get to know each other, all that great stuff. Let's go. The major way, the boss way. Oh, no. Hello. Say the little pudges. Feel like it was supposed to be a little pudgy over here. I think we over here. There you go. Say the little pudgies. I'll be happy when you can give me a little pudgy for real. Or even a big pudgy. favorite thing about the abstract chain? What's your favorite thing about this abs.xyz? Aggressive today, y'all. Aggressive. What's good, everybody? Welcome. Live now, having fun on the live stream. abs.xyz. For the donations, y'all. Major gratitude. Wonder what the eggs are for, man. I don't know what it's like they didn't tweak the game up or something. These things got a little bit more aggressive. What does it say? Turtle, a little pudgy. Turtle, little pudgy. That's how you get good. Boy, all right. Ooh. health, man. We got it with the health, man. Come on. Got no health around here. Shh. That's the end of it, man. I almost beat him too, y'all. What in the world? Yeah, major shout out to everybody watching. Real with big fees. That's major facts. That's major facts, guys. I lost that. Bummer. Let's try out some more. Let's get a different skin. It's my favorite skin right here. Thanks for the donation, guys. It's the Outback. Dang. Let's I got used to playing with the controller, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all, what's the most thing y'all like to see in the stream or abstract? What do you guys like to be streamed and want to see more of here in this channel? Where's the little zapper stuff at? I need the zapper stuff. Eggs in there. Easter eggs. Stay locked in, y'all. We gonna keep it locked in. You're now locked in the best. Bossface Crypto. Continue to have fun. Continue to go with the alpha. Continue to go with the latest information. All that great stuff. In fact, do that. Show y'all something. Thank you so much for the donation. It's your boy Bossface live and direct right now with the Boss fam. Enjoying this amazing day. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make your day the greatest ever. Alright, guys? And make your bags pump to the moon and beyond. Alright? May your year 2025 be filled with great candles, baby. Yes, sir, ski. Major shout out for the 100 people tip. Super dope stuff right there, man. Appreciate you abundantly. Yes, indeedos. Yes, indeedos. Show y'all something weird. Pudgy toys are now available in 10,000 plus stores. Can you guess where King will go next? Find the thing, Pudgy Party. Check out Pudgy Party, y'all. Yep, check out Pudgy Party. Alright, Pudgy Party gameplay review soon be ready for party in the summer 2025. Pudgy Party, my email me. Pudgy Party coming summer 2025, y'all. Pudgy People game. Bringing the alpha, y'all. That's what I do here. You send me. You hearing it here first, right here with Bossface. Definitely follow me on Twitter. Party, y'all. Check it out. And what's so cool about this is it's being built out with mythical names. party, y'all. Check it out on Pudgy Party on the X app. Keyframes coming together nicely.
Bringing the Web3 IP into this traditional world, and I think this is a game that could have 50 to 100 million players worldwide. They've done such a great job, and we want to basically help them get that out to the mainstream on what we've already. Luca and team are just remarkable forces, I think, in the industry, and we wanted to come in and say, hey, let's build that next mass market game. And I think this is a game that it's bringing the Web3 IP into this traditional world, and I think this is a game that could have 50 to 100 million players worldwide. They've done such a great job, and we want to basically help them get that out to the mainstream on what we've already learned from games like NFL Rivals. Luca and team are just remarkable forces, I think, in the industry.
Block party, though. I wonder. Matter of fact, I know they supposed to be converting it over to a mobile game. That's what it was. That mother was dope. Pudgy Penguins, Luca Nez interviews with NYSE. Mythical Games is elevating the Pudgy Penguins brand and IP to the next level with a new AAA mobile.
And I think up until this point, we've done exactly that. But
what's next for Pudgy Penguins? As you know, we kicked off 2025. What are you looking at for the near term?
Yeah, I think, up until this point, I think we've done probably the best job over the last couple of years in terms of becoming a cultural phenomenon and being the character within the industry that represents the industry in the best way possible. A huge mission for us over the last couple of years has becoming the face of crypto, the mascot of crypto. And I think up until this point, we've done exactly that. But we really need to take it up a notch here in 2025. I would anticipate, what does it look like to have long-form content, whether it's a movie or a TV show. We have 2 premier games releasing, one on desktop, one on mobile. And we have announcements and partnerships that I think just are going to continue to push crypto forward, just like Pudgy Penguins and Walmart was a historic moment. I think we have a lot more historic moments in store.
What's next for Pudgy Penguins? As you know, we kicked off 2025. What are you looking at for the near term?
TV show. We have 2
super dope stuff. And speaking of the TV show, they have the Lil Pudgy's YouTube series coming soon as well. All right. Yep. But make sure y'all keep an eye on that, though. That's alpha right there, y'all. Pudgy Party. You can check it out at Play Pudgy Party. Gameplay reveal happening soon. I'm going to make sure I stay on top of that because, again, I'll be definitely looking to play that right here on live streams. This will be a mobile-based game, guys. All right, super dope stuff. Yes, Sirski. The major way. Pudgy Party around this joint. What you mean? What you mean? Be on the pudgy scene. Matter of fact, let me go check out some of my bookmarks real quick to see if make sure that's. All right, another thing I like to check out. Let's see. What we got about this. We're gonna go over the Game Daily. Gaming Daily. This is super dope, man. Keep us up to date on the latest Web3 games, y'all. Right here at Gaming Daily at Gaming Daily X. Daily crypto gaming news, insights, and alpha. Founded by at Icy Hood Loop Games, they have a tournament happening. You got Crypto Hunter Games, play Downshard Launch Tournament, Marketplace integration, Heroes, Dungeons, Sword and Blood, play the airdrop campaign, Wolf XYZ, Pig Cave Games. Alright, top Web3 gaming news. 7-Second Bit has nearly 1 million accounts created and currently over 350,000 WAU. Alright, that's super dope. Shout out to the 77-Bit. You can check them out over at the 77-Bit, as you can see right there, guys. They making some big moves. That's why we keep an eye on the 77-Bit. Art Dev teases something big coming to the project. Axie Classic and Origins hit 100K plus DAU and 107K at M8. B3.fun teases visual BSMNT. Crips talks. Okay, teases visual for mobile talks. Tonks Web3 brand with 400 million in back into upcoming games. That's Crips. Dirty Boxes is joined by Malcolm Howie. That's CEO. Play Duper hit 7K plus DAU with 180K plus total games played during the launch month. Ever Move NFT launches Ever Move DeFi Launchpad. Farcana official is now building on BNB chain. Mafia Games to release 6 flagship games following Mainlink DAP launch. You have Kari the Bound Treasure is doing no damage Beacon GG. Alright. Right now we're going over the Web3 gaming news and information. Market War GG team put further development on hold to focus on other priorities. Nifty Islands integrates Agent YP. Sanctuary V3 reveals Sanctuary, a third-person extraction shooter set parallel TCG. Mobile teaser coming up. Bocce has created a personal gaming agent to play Gigaverse for him with a higher win rate. Wow. He created a gaming agent. There's some stuff going on out here. Raven Quest game open whitelist registrations for upcoming games. Saban's Saga Genesis NFT floor price hits 24x from mint price, 20 Ron to 480 Ron. Alright, you got Mike Blue official shared Smoverse devs are building something that will enable Smoverse NFTs to play games like Claude AI. Soulbound announces Stream 5 plans with node sales. like wayfinding pieces, AI share potential. Alright, again, guys, that is the gaming daily partnership. Those there as you can see. Alright, the major way. Yes, Sirski. You already know what it is with your boy Bossface. Keeping it all the way locked in with the latest alpha information within the Web3, Web2, all those sorts of things. Sirski, the major big boss. You know what time it is. Stay locked in. We're gonna keep doing great things, y'all. Looking forward to playing some more amazing Web3 games. Just having a total blast. You know what I mean? Like nothing more, nothing less than big boss. You know what I'm saying? I really like this art piece right here. It looks super dope. Definitely digging that. Digging that. Yeah. Big boss face. The mage way. Yes, sir. Sleep on greatness, y'all. Sleep on greatness, y'all. Abstract has officially landed on wearable. Celebrate. They doing some great things. So that's great to know, y'all. Bullish or not. Indeed. Some cool stuff going on here. Doing the pudgy party. One of my favorite again is 77-bit at the current moment. Making some waves out here. Let's look at this video again. Let me cut that off. Let's look at this video again, y'all. Yes, sir. It's your boy Bossface. Stay tuned in for more great videos.
もう少し何そんなありえない
Strong together. Cyberspace Ordinal. Shall we begin your trip?
This way, darling. Memories are always worth saving to the cloud.
bluechip. Nani? そんなありえない。
Strong. Together. サイバースペースのバディだ。Shall we begin your trek?
This way, darling. Memories are always worth saving to the cloud.
It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
foes through time, from dinosaurs. Chronoforge is a radical action RPG in which the collective decisions of all players literally make or break the world. At first glance, the core game loop looks like a traditional multiplayer RPG. Players gear up with 12 combat classes to battle exotic foes through time, from dinosaurs to space raiders. Raiding and open-world harvesting minigames produce materials to upgrade community-governed flying outposts, known as trading companies, which provide top-tier crafting facilities and quest lines. But there's a huge twist. Each week, players tune in to vote on whether their trading company airships attack each other, attend an uneasy peace, or activate the game's most powerful smelting facility, the Chronoforge, which temporarily gives access to the best gear and endgame content. If too many Chronoforges are active at once, a planetary fracture occurs, which wipes out everyone's trading companies. Greed isn't always good. It's this MMO-style social experiment and Prisoner's Dilemma that will keep players and streamers coming back week to week for potentially world-shattering events. Come join us. Forge the future.
like Ron Burgundy and I was about to say, I thought I was probably muted. Good evening, everybody. I know that you're probably in pain right now. Market apparently is tanking. My name is David Gottstein. That is Leslie Moda. And we are G Media.
I thought you were going to let me say it. You paused and then you're like, wait, are you going to say it? Or
that was straight out of like Ron Burgundy and like the Anchorman. It was like, that made me laugh. I don't know. What's going on? How's everything?
Today has been a busy day. There's like a lot of updates, a lot of news. Thank you for finally coming on the show. I know that you were not here Friday and you've missed a few days. So thank you for joining me tonight, David.
You're welcome, son.
No problem, daughter.
You're welcome, son. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm out here, son.
So, David, how was your day today? I know you had a very busy day and you had Charles. Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
A fucking gift as surprised as
You don't understand how
Hey! How you doing, man? Oh, I can't hear you, David.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
There we go.
All right. There you go. No wonder I was saying, what's going on? I'm bringing in Charles, and nobody can hear me. Charles, what's going on?
I'm just doing stuff. I'm doing stuff, going places, doing things. Had some cigars down in Palm Springs. You know, it's been a week.
You don't understand how fucking happy I was yesterday to see that come down the pipeline. I felt like Jordan Game 6 I felt like Derek Jeter in the air just throwing up the fist.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I didn't talk with anybody in the administration about being in the strategic reserve. That came as a surprise to me. I woke up and my phone was blowing up and I was exhausted because it was a long weekend, a lot of ups, a lot of downs. And then I see that tweet and I was just like, okay. And everybody's like, Charles planned this all along. He's a genius. I said, I don't know, guys. I wouldn't put it there. I was as surprised as anybody else. I never had any conversation about ADA being in the strategic reserve. So yeah, it's pretty remarkable. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because of our nexus, we've been top 10 for a really long time. The U.S. government holds a lot of it from civil asset forfeiture. They got 212,000 Bitcoin, but they got a lot of everything else because they take it whenever they seize assets. So it's good news. But it was Sunday, and so now it's Monday, and it's a new day, and markets pulled back 20-30% because they were irrationally exuberant. You just gotta go back to work. You got to keep going, got to keep pushing forward, got to keep getting things done, and that's what we're doing right now.
It comes out. You work so hard. Okay, so let's. You work so hard on Cardano. You've taken so much shit from a lot of people from the ecosystem. There's no way you didn't light up a Cuban and lay back and go, you know what? Because that would have been me. You handled it better than me. I would have been so petty on the timeline, but to see that must have been like, especially what you're telling me that you had no part in it.
No, I did not. We didn't talk to them about that. Yeah, in fact, anybody asked my political advice on the reserves, I would have said start with Bitcoin and don't try to buy anything. Just keep the seized assets, because just by keeping the 212,000, it's makes the U.S. already one of the largest holders of Bitcoin, and it had been not really controversial or political. And then I do agree with Armstrong that probably the better way of going about it is to create some form of an index like the Coinbase 50, and just to have it start dipping its toe there. Because the problem is that as awesome as it is as ADA people, when they say these things, it's very disruptive to the markets. These markets are very thin. The U.S. is the biggest of the big, and it can certainly cause a lot of chicanery. Bitcoin is big enough now to actually tolerate something like that, perhaps Ethereum, but it's a little challenging. So I was surprised by the news. I mean, it's not, don't kick a fucking gift horse in the mouth. I'm not going to complain about it. But we didn't know anything about it, and it was just amazing to wake up to that. That's why I did that tweet with the burn after reading, where it's like JJ and me. It's like, I guess we won't do it again. Whatever the fuck we did, we weren't so sure about that. But there's so many things to do, and there's stuff on the legislative branch to do. I had lunch with Senator Scott and Senator Moreno, and we talked to former Speaker McCarthy. So there's a lot of moving pieces that have to be sorted out and figured out. And they got stablecoin shit to do. They got market structure bills to do. It's a very complicated puzzle, and there's urgency. They actually want to get stuff passed this year. It's not like we'll just talk about it forever. They want to pass bills. They want to be productive. So there's that. I guess there's a White House gathering on Friday. Invites are going out today, so we don't know if we're on the list or not. I have a pre-existing commitment in Japan that's going to be really hard to unwind. So we'll see what we can do if we do get an invitation. But I don't think anybody knows. I kind of call around, and it's like I talk to all the usual suspects. I say, hey, you going to that 25-person meet and greet in the White House? They said, we don't know. Nobody got advance notice, which is kind of unusual. Like, the surest way not to keep a secret is to tell people in Washington, D.C., and then you'll get 400 versions of the story and within 20 minutes. The fact that nobody knows means they're being pretty close to the hip on this one. So yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces right now, and I'll have a lot more for everybody in a bit.
I agree with your I agree with your thoughts on, Brian came out. I think Tyler came out from Gemini. A few people came out and said, I think that it would be great if it was just like Bitcoin and having a Bitcoin reserve, and then having like an index for more so. Brian really hit it where like he would like to see the index. So I kind of like, I agree with that from that standpoint, because they've fought so hard to get this, and everybody's been yapping about the Bitcoin reserve, that when this came out, I think it like shocked everybody. especially when Bitcoin and Ethereum weren't included in the first post.
Yeah.
It was just
I know, right? The
XRP.
Bitcoin maxis.
They all went
blood
crazy.
vessel in their brain exploded or something like that.
Adam Back, all them. I was reading all the tweets. Max Kaiser, like I'm dying laughing. This was comedy hour. It was like going to the city and going to the Comedy Cellar. They were dying. They were crying.
That made the
How
whole
dare
Trump
you?
administration worth it. If that's their only achievement in 4 years, I like that is a vote well spent. It was great.
But I think it's really cool that they're embracing crypto.
Yeah.
And I know 7 weeks they haven't moved fast enough, and I'm being sarcastic. I know they haven't moved fast enough for you because they should put everything down. They shouldn't care about the tariffs and they shouldn't care about the wars and ending them. They should be focused on crypto. That's what crypto land wants, is just here. But I think they pretty much have been moving really fast. David Sachs, he's been very active. I see Bo now is being active on Twitter. You know, he was very happy yesterday celebrating the announcement. David Sachs said there's more to come. And I'm wondering what this more is. You know, I'm trying to see if I can pry something out of you today, Charles. Capital gains tax has been the talk today throughout all the spaces. Do you think Trump is thinking about taking away capital gains tax on crypto?
Well, okay, so it is very important that you understand that there are two parts to this. There's what you can do with an executive order or administrative procedure, and there's what you require an act of Congress for. Anything that requires the Treasury to do something, meaning they have to appropriate funds for purchase, or anything that changes tax policy, traditionally has to be done within the legislative branch.
Yeah.
So the good news is there's a bicameral working group, and they're in direct communication on a regular basis with Sachs. But there is a strong congressional component to this, and it's not as just simple as signing an executive order and then it's done. There are some edge cases where they may have some wiggle room and flexibility, but everything is just a game of, okay, well, how far can we actually take this, and also what's the permanence of this? So there are some ways you can do it where there's a temporary thing to incentivize stuff. There are other ways you can do it where it's an actual permanent change in tax code. The quorum you have to form is either 50 or 60. You start getting into some pretty bipartisan territories, when you go down that road. So I know Trump wants to do no tax on crypto, American crypto. The big challenge is that it's almost certainly going to be litigated if they try to pick people arbitrarily, because there's no definition in law of what is an American cryptocurrency. Like ADA is an example. Are we an American cryptocurrency or not? Well, the primary organization that governs the open source project is based in the United States. That's in Wyoming as a not-for-profit called Intersect. And obviously I'm in the United States, but I'm not Cardano. Cardano is fully decentralized. We have people in more than 100 countries. We have millions of users throughout the world, and as a fully decentralized on-chain government. So it's like asking, is the internet, in the United States? I mean, we're the most important part of the internet because we invented it. All the big tech companies are there, but by no means are we the internet. So that has to be defined. What do they actually mean by an American cryptocurrency? They'd have to construct a test for that before they would be able to change tax policy. The other thing is, what is a cryptocurrency? Is Tether a cryptocurrency? Is Trump Coin a cryptocurrency? Is Solana a cryptocurrency? Is Fabric, Hyperledger Fabric, a cryptocurrency? We have no statutory definition of what is a digital asset and what is a cryptocurrency. So this is why on the legislative side, a working group has to form and have to kind of figure out, what do they want to do? Warren Davidson, for example, in 2022, proposed a Token Taxonomy Act, which was just trying to create some definitions in law of what is a digital asset. There's 12 different things it can be. So in all of them at the same time, too, if you really want to. So it's a very complicated question. So these are some of the fundamental things that have to be answered. And then a lot of open questions about procurement. So a lot of people are saying, oh, Elon Musk is going to do this thing, or these people are going to do these things for crypto in the United States government. Again, if there's any federal contract, it has to go through a procurement process, and the Department of Commerce is going to be heavily involved in standards and definitions there. So NIST will almost certainly get involved at some point, because when they push out the RFPs, it has to go through an open, fair tendering process. But even before you can write the RFP, you have to actually have standards to refer to in the RFP. For example, if you want to sell a secure hardware device, there are FIPS standards. I think 190-2 and these other things, and there's a standard for that. And there's hundreds of these standards that exist. And so they'll say you must be compliant with this FIPS and you must be compliant with this and this and this. So traditionally, what you're going to have to do is have an RFC where you actually get people to comment, write the things down. And then once you have the standards set, they can move on to the next level, which is procurement. And then there's a question of discretionary authority. Can they use existing appropriated budgets, or do they actually need an act of Congress to promote something? So my recommendation I gave to various people is start with one thing and use that as an excuse to build out all the standards. And I actually recommended having a DARPA program for that, because then you can work with private industry very easily. You can work with the universities very easily, Department of Commerce, and solve one big problem. Maybe like access control, so we don't have another OPM hack or something like that. But in the process of doing that, you can develop a bunch of standards. And then once you have those, you can use those for government procurement, and you can kind of grow out of the DoD. If you do anything in the financial world, it's already so invested and ingrained, and there's too many pots in the cookie jar, hands in the cookie jar. It's going to get molested by private industry. And there's going to be a lot of nepotism and corruption there. The defense industry traditionally has not touched the blockchain space. And so by doing it, you get a little bit more purity. You kind of get a reset because everybody will rush to go over to that side of it. But there's a dozen different ways you can do it. You can do a voting system. You can do a supply chain system you want. Doge could be a thing to roll something out, but the problem is that it's highly politicized, and they're not acting with an act of Congress. They're acting through what's called USDS, which is an office that Obama created for Obamacare, and they repurposed it for the Doge initiative. And so while they're in the advise, they're not in the consent, and they're not in the statutory authority anywhere. So the agency has no ability to mandate the adoption of any technology. So, for example, Musk says, you're going to go use this blockchain for tax stuff, IRS. The IRS can just do this. He has no official authority to tell them to do that. And he'd have to be approved by Congress and be part of something that is enabled through legislation if that was the case. So there's a lot of enthusiasm. A lot of people say stuff, and they say this blockchain is going to win or this blockchain is going to win. But what's going to happen is the gears of the federal bureaucracy will start moving. And then once that occurs, everything hits a wall, and then it slows down and the enthusiasm breaks. The good news is that an all-government approach means that we can move pretty quickly, all things considered, because usually government moves in series of years to decades. So this is months to years, but it's not going to be weeks or days. It's going to take some time for those gears to move.
Welcome to the one-on-one special edition of the breakdown with Charles here. Again, there were threads made yesterday. They were like, David, you must feel good that you held strong on ADA. Yes, I feel absolutely wonderful. Okay, but okay. By the way, I saw that you and David Schwartz were schmoozing on the timeline. Looks like you guys are best friends, looking like you're going to a hockey game very soon here. I love seeing that. Being that I do appreciate, I think he's a hell of a person. I've spoken to him before. I do appreciate you. Seeing you guys, two intelligent individuals from the OG days talking on the timeline, that's bullish for the industry itself.
Yeah.
That was cool that you guys got together.
Well, I mean, David and I have very similar stories. We have somewhat similar backgrounds, and we grew up in this industry together, and we've both been around. XRP launched a little bit before Cardano and Ethereum, but not too far back. And I was in the space when XRP launched. In fact, I remember the launch. So because we witnessed all these different things happen, and because we kind of come from the same stuff, no matter we like each other or not, it just as all the people we remember disappear, like we're the only people there. So you just become like the old warriors commiserating on things, and adversaries at times, friends now. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a very bright guy. He's very talented. He's been around. He hasn't retired. He probably could if he wanted to. He's still fighting the fight, and there's not many people left who are still fighting the fight from when I was growing up in the space. So anytime we have a chance to work together or do something meaningful like what we're doing with Midnight, and hopefully something with real USD. We'll see. It's good. It's good. And he's a super bright guy. And so it's nice because he just gets it. You can have a deep technical conversation and you don't have to repeat yourself. And, he's able to understand, keep up with it, and contribute to the conversation.
People were in the spaces they seen you guys talk to each other or, acknowledge each other. And they were just like, it was like somebody scored a goal or there was a touchdown thrown and like, obviously everybody's celebrating. Okay. What do you think is going to be said? Now hold on. No, let me time out. You went down to Florida, right?
Yeah.
Was it Mar-a-Lago?
I was in Florida.
You were in Florida. Okay.
I was in Florida.
Guys, I'm trying.
Simple as signing an executive order and, then it's done. There are some edge cases where they may have some wiggle room and flexibility. But, everything is just a game of, okay, well, how far can we actually take this? And also, what's the permanence of this? So there are some ways you can do it where there's a temporary thing to incentivize stuff. There are other ways you can do it where it's an actual permanent change in tax code. The quorum you have to form is either 50 or 60. You start getting into some pretty bipartisan territories, when you go down that road. So I know Trump wants to do no tax on crypto, American crypto. The big challenge is that it's almost certainly going to be litigated if they try to pick people arbitrarily because there's no definition in law of what is an American cryptocurrency. Like ADA is an example. Are we an American cryptocurrency or not? Well, the primary organization that governs the open source project is based in the United States. That's in Wyoming as a not-for-profit called Intersect. And obviously I'm in the United States, but I'm not Cardano. Cardano is fully decentralized. We have people in more than 100 countries. We have millions of users throughout the world and as a fully decentralized on-chain government. So it's like asking, is the internet, in the United States? I mean, we're the most important part of the internet because we invented it. All the big tech companies are there, but by no means are we the internet, So that has to be defined. What do they actually mean by an American cryptocurrency? And they'd have to construct a test for that before they would be able to change tax policy. The other thing is, what is a cryptocurrency? Is Tether a cryptocurrency? Is Trump coin a cryptocurrency? Is Solana a cryptocurrency? Is Fabric, Hyperledger Fabric, a cryptocurrency? We have no statutory definition of what is a digital asset and what is a cryptocurrency. So this is why on the legislative side, a working group has to form and have to kind of figure out, what do they want to do? Warren Davidson, for example, in 2022, proposed a Token Taxonomy Act, which was just try to create some definitions in law of what is a digital asset. There's 12 different things it can be. So in all of them at the same time, too, if you really want to. So it's a very complicated question. So these are some of the fundamental things that have to be answered. And then a lot of open questions about procurement. So a lot of people are saying, oh, Elon Musk is going to do this thing, or these people are going to do these things for crypto in the United States government. Again, if there's any federal contract, it has to go through a procurement process, and the Department of Commerce is going to be heavily involved in standards and definitions there. So NIST will almost certainly get involved at some point, because when they push out the RFPs, it has to go through an open, fair tendering process. But even before you can write the RFP, you have to actually have standards to refer to in the RFP. For example, if you want to sell a secure hardware device, there are FIPS standards, I think 190-2 and these other things. And there's a standard for that. And there's hundreds of these standards that exist. And so they'll say you must be compliant with this FIPS and you must be compliant with this and this and this. So traditionally what you're going to have to do is have an RFC where you actually get people to comment, write the things down. And then once you have the standards set, they can move on to the next level, which is procurement. And then there's a question of discretionary authority. Can they use existing appropriated budgets, or do they actually need an act of Congress to promote something? So my recommendation I gave to various people is start with one thing and use that as an excuse to build out all the standards. And I actually recommended having a DARPA program for that, because then you can work with private industry very easily. You can work with the universities very easily, Department of Commerce, and solve one big problem. Maybe like access control, so we don't have another OPM hack or something like that. But in the process of doing that, you can develop a bunch of standards. And then once you have those, you can use those for government procurement, and you can kind of grow out of the DoD. If you do anything in the financial world, it's already so invested and ingrained, and there's too many pots in the cookie jar, hands in the cookie jar. It's going to get molested by private industry. and there's going to be a lot of nepotism and corruption there. The defense industry traditionally has not touched the blockchain space, and so by doing it, you get a little bit more purity. You kind of get a reset because everybody will rush to go over to that side of it. But there's a dozen different ways you can do it. You can do a voting system. You can do a supply chain system you want. Doge could be a thing to roll something out, but the problem is that it's highly politicized, and they're not acting with an act of Congress. They're acting through what's called USDS, which is an office that Obama created for Obamacare, and they repurposed it for the Doge initiative. And so while they're in the advise, they're not in the consent, and they're not in the statutory authority anywhere. So the agency has no ability to mandate the adoption of any technology. So, for example, Musk says, you're going to go use this blockchain for tax stuff, IRS. The IRS can just do this. He has no official authority to tell them to do that. And he'd have to be approved by Congress and be part of something that is enabled through legislation if that was the case. So there's a lot of enthusiasm. A lot of people say stuff, and they say this blockchain is going to win or this blockchain is going to win. But what's going to happen is the gears of the federal bureaucracy will start moving. And then once that occurs, everything hits a wall, and then it slows down and the enthusiasm breaks. The good news is that an all-government approach means that we can move pretty quickly, all things considered, because usually government moves in series of years to decades. So this is months to years, but it's not going to be weeks or days. It's going to take some time for those gears to move.
Welcome to the one-on-one special edition of the breakdown with Charles here. Again, there were threads made yesterday. They were like, David, you must feel good that like you held strong on ADA. Yes, I feel absolutely wonderful. Okay, but okay. By the way, I saw that you and David Schwartz were schmoozing on the timeline. Looks like you guys are best friends, looking like you're going to a hockey game very soon here. I love seeing that. Being that I do appreciate, I think he's a hell of a person. I've spoken to him before. I do appreciate you. Seeing you guys, two intelligent individuals from the OG days talking on the timeline, that's bullish for the industry itself.
Yeah.
That was cool that you guys got together.
Well, I mean, David and I have very similar stories. We have somewhat similar backgrounds, and we grew up in this industry together, and we've both been around. XRP launched a little bit before Cardano and Ethereum, but not too far back. And I was in the space when XRP launched. In fact, I remember the launch. So because we witnessed all these different things happen, and because we kind of come from the same stuff, no matter we like each other or not, it just as all the people we remember disappear, like we're the only people there. So you just become like the old warriors commiserating on things, and adversaries at times, friends now. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a very bright guy. He's very talented. He's been around. He hasn't retired. He probably could if he wanted to. He's still fighting the fight, and there's not many people left who are still fighting the fight from when I was growing up in the space. So anytime we have a chance to work together or do something meaningful like what we're doing with Midnight, and hopefully something with Real USD, we'll see. It's good. It's good. And he's a super bright guy. And so it's nice because he just gets it. You can have a deep technical conversation and you don't have to repeat yourself. And, he's able to understand, keep up with it, and contribute to the conversation.
People were in the spaces they seen you guys talk to each other or, acknowledge each other. And they were just like, it was like somebody scored a goal or there was a touchdown thrown, and like obviously everybody's celebrating. Okay. What do you think is going to be said? Now hold on. No, let me time out. You went down to Florida, right?
Yeah.
Was it Mar-a-Lago?
I was in Florida.
You were in Florida. Okay.
I was in Florida.
Guys, I'm trying. I could only push so. I'm going against ChatGPT right now. Okay. Okay. So
the only thing I'll confirm is I smoked some great cigars there at Churchill's.
So you smoked some great cigars. Okay, got it.
With Mr. JJ.
Shout out to JJ. Love JJ. JJ is a really cool cat.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think? Or do you know anything that's going to be announced during this town hall for crypto, or
No,
is just that
even
top
if I
secret?
did, I wouldn't say anything. I mean, look, there's what we do in our little degen world, but
Yeah.
once we set that aside, it's the United States of America.
Yeah.
This is a pay grade far above mine, and politics far above mine. And the president of the United States and the executive branch has executive discretion, which means they should expect anyone who they share information with or involved in the process, indirectly or directly, to utilize discretion in the process. So, I had probably more than 60 journalists reach out to me, everybody from Politico to Bloomberg, ask questions. Hey, what's going on? And it's standard thing again and again and again. I said, no comment, one after another. Like, let me just bring one up here. I think this is from Politico.
Guys, you asked me. This is what I'm doing. Okay, the people asked me. They're like,
"Can you read that?"
I can see it.
Yeah,
but I would have to go up to the monitor.
Yeah, I
Don't
would
hold
say,
it
hey,
up too
Charles,
long.
it's so-and-so from Politico. Hope all is well. I'm writing on crypto reserve plans today. Are you free for a quick call? I say, no comment. So journalists will always give it a second shot. He says, got it. Could we talk off the record? Just curious to get your thoughts on how Donald J. Peros is playing. Said, out of respect for the president, the process, and future announcements, I'll keep quiet on this one. That was the standard thing. You got to say it, And I love you, Dave. I wish I could break everything. If I knew something, I'm not saying I do, but if I did know something, I wish I could break all that shit with you. But it's
anything
above
that's
the pay grade, and you got to give these guys discretion for this type of stuff because this is not small potatoes. This is the United States of America. It's the richest and most powerful country in the world, and the people who run these things, even though the media doesn't want to give them any respect. The Treasury Secretary occupies the same seat as Alexander Hamilton did. The Secretary of State occupies the same seat as Thomas Jefferson did. Okay, that's our legacy we're talking about here. And the President of the United States sits in the same seat that George Washington sat in, and we got to respect the office. You got to respect those people. And I guess I'm an old school guy like that. So once you go from, hey, we talk and we plan to they actually want to do stuff, then everybody shut the fuck up. Don't talk to the press. Put your nose to the grindstone and say, how can I be helpful? And have no ego at all in the process. The thing about politics at this level is that you can be in the inner circle, you can be God, you can be just doing crazy shit, and then tomorrow you're out. And when you're out, you're out. It's that simple.
We don't want you out.
Or
We don't want you out.
you're out, you're out. And they sometimes don't even tell you. They just don't invite you. You don't get an explanation. You don't get to know why. And a lot of people are, oh, that's unfair, and they go and run their mouth and all this other stuff. I'm sorry. That's just how it works at politics at this level. And you know what? You don't say a shit. You just take it on the chin, say, this is the most powerful country in the world. And if they want to run it that way, they got authorized by the fact that more than 78 million people gave them that power and chose them to have that power. So you just got to let them do their thing and push through. And I think one of the big problems with the American political system right now is we've forgotten that. It wasn't too long ago when Kennedy was like, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. We really could get shit done in America when people had that mentality. And when everybody went to that ego, it's all about me and it's all about my ecosystem, in my commercial interest, that's when everything went to hell. Like, I have every right to go out and be like, oh my God, I'm so excited about ADA being inside the reserve. But if somebody had asked me about it, I never had a conversation about it. But if I'd ever been asked about it, as I mentioned, my advice would have been, and I think I even tweeted a while back about it, to just start with Bitcoin only, because I thought politically it'd be more palatable. And then also they'd have to have a secondary concern to build market structure in a way like an index or something to avoid hyper volatility and big disruptions, because these markets are too thin for an actor like the United States, like BlackRock getting involved. It's very big. And that would have been the advice that I gave. Now, obviously, that's not my best interest. I would be like, you need to just have an ADA reserve. That's what you need to do. Fuck all these other guys. Like, ADA is the best thing inside the entire world. But no, you can't do that. You got to give frank advice. And when people ask me, and I put my hat on as an American citizen, who's a veteran of the industry, who's been here for 15 years, It's very different than when I put my hat on and I'm the CEO of Input Output or a member of the Cardano ecosystem or these other things. These are very different hats you have to wear. And if people aren't capable of doing that, they shouldn't be in the room.
You see, that I think that's where like people don't really get to know you. Where like you're saying literally, I think Bitcoin should have been like the choice. Make the reserve, and then we can figure it out as we go down the road, kind of thing. Like that is what people don't hear. They have this. It's these Bitcoin maxis who I described earlier who put out this false narrative, and people fall into it. And they don't ever come close to sitting with members of Congress like yourself and having conversations that actually see our ecosystem grow. So I appreciate that about you.
And the other side of it is when the president's made a decision, you don't litigate it. He's chief executive officer in the nation. So he says, this is the way it's going to be. The next thing out of your mouth should be, let's find a way to make it work. So there's got to be a way to make what he said workable and make it work well. It's commit. And
do you see a way that it can work? Like, do you see this?
Of course. I think, and I mentioned this to the senators I had lunch with. I said, politically speaking, the reserve idea is going to be very challenging and politically difficult. My view is you should just first pass a law to authorize the federal government to hold and reserve the cryptocurrencies it sees through civil asset forfeiture. So instead of divesting them, just let them hold that. That's budget neutral. There's no taxes. There's no spending because it's an asset they already have. And instead of just selling that asset, they can hold on to it. Then, once you have that, you can start having a reasonable conversation about, well, what is the best way to procure more? And one of the ways you could procure more is you could actually let people get a discount paying their taxes with cryptocurrencies. So, if they say to me, like, and this may be a way they can do that no tax on crypto thing. If you pay in dollars, you pay the full rate, but if you pay in crypto, you pay 75% or something like that. So then again, it doesn't require you to buy anything. You just start getting it. A lot of people start buying crypto, pay taxes, and it creates more demand inside the market. You can even do it with opportunity zones or these types of things. So you could say if you live in Detroit, Michigan, for example, you could pay your taxes in this if you're a verified resident of that city. And then it creates some local tax relief for those areas. And then you start building up a larger strategic reserve. Some companies do this when they do a lot of international business. If they're low in inventory of a currency, they'll start taking transactions in that currency to build up their reserves instead of buying it on the open market. So there's a lot of ways you can cut that and make that work well. And then the other thing is that I think they now that they're getting the business of holding and buying cryptocurrencies, they need to bring in guys like GSR and Jane Street and these others who are domain experts in market making and liquidity. Wave is another company. Bring those types of guys into the conversation so that they can get a Wall Street level view of, okay, well, how are we actually going to do portfolio management? And they need to very quickly in this process get somebody, a Steve Cohen-like figure who's like really a killer trader, get him in to represent the government and cut him in on that. Because then no one's going to take advantage of U.S. government because you're going to have one of these Wall Street killers that's basically doing that at a 220 or something like that. And he's got to make sure that they're taken care of. There's a lot of other challenges. These markets, not only are they thin, the trading infrastructure needs to be improved. There needs to be better financial products, your perpetuals and your options and these types of things for volatility and risk management. And then there needs to be some discussion about bridging liquidity amongst other jurisdictions and markets. So all that can be worked out. And the good news is that Trump is a much more sophisticated president and has much more sophisticated people with respect to managing markets than, let's say, a Biden or any of these other people, because he's a creature of Wall Street. He grew up in New York. Literally every week he's having dinner with one of these killers like Steve Cohen or, James Simons or whatever throughout his life. So he's got Lutnick and Besant and these other guys, and they're heavy hitters. Besant was one of the guys broke the Bank of England, and Lutnick's a very skilled guy. So he doesn't have to look very far to pick up the phone and call a guy who knows how Wall Street works at the highest level. And within one phone call, you're talking CEO Goldman Sachs or BlackRock, Larry, and you'll figure it out. So that's the next step. Now that they have this reserve, they actually have to build the right market structure, and they need to get the exchanges in the room and have a conversation about that. The other thing that's not clear to me is the custodianship of like, how are they going to do that? And, what is the RFP process going to look like for these types of things? Is the government going to self-custody, or are they going to tender out to third parties to do custody on their behalf? I suspect they'll tender to third parties, and it'll probably be somebody like Coinbase Custody or Copper, or Fireblocks or somebody that will get that deal. But I am very curious about it, especially since ADA is going to be involved in this whole situation. They have to talk with us at some point about what they want to do and how they want to do that. Another thing is that some of these assets are not just passive assets; they're voting assets and staking assets. So will the U.S. federal government participate in voting and participate in staking, or will it just be a dead asset where it just sits and accumulates value? If that's the case, we could actually, on the Cardano side, see the U.S. government having a DREP. It's not outside the realm of possibility.
Crazy. Yeah.
Pretty crazy when you think about it. So I really do wish we can get some clarity on what their plans are. But I imagine that it's going to be a second, third, fourth order consideration above the announcement. And these are the kinds of things I'm thinking about right now. It's not, was this a good idea or not? President made the decision. Let's go do it. And then what the industry needs to be talking about is, how do we make this work? Inclusion, exclusion is another thing a lot of people have been asking about. The inclusion criteria, like, can HBAR get on, or can DOT get on, or what are these criteria for how they get into the reserve list? That's again why I thought it was a good idea to just deal with civil asset forfeiture, because you're not really making decisions. You're just saying, hey, stuff you already own that you seized, you can just hold it now. So you're not really you're punting on the complex question of inclusion exclusion, because inclusion exclusion really should be dealt with a standards driven process. You need to write down in a clear, objective, non-biased way, basically criteria to score cryptocurrencies. And actually, that's something you can go and talk to your ratings agencies about. Weiss does this in the cryptocurrency space, but there's dozens of people in the legacy world that could work with the consultancies and the Web3 people and create some ratings. And just like with bonds, you have AAA or these other things, you could actually start going about some ratings criteria, and then that helps define what goes into a strategic reserve for inclusion or exclusion. I think Cardano would obviously, and XRP would score very well inside those rating circles. I really believe that. Because we've been around for a long time. We've been in the top 10 for a long time. We've been through everything you can imagine, from issues with the foundations to market collapses and changes in core teams, et cetera, et cetera. We survived all of that. It's a very safe blue chip style cryptocurrency. XRP is as well, so that's fine. Solana's kind of mid. They're not new, but they're not old. They've survived FTX and these other things. So, and they're also the big standard right now for smart contracts along with Ethereum. So I can kind of understand that. So it didn't really surprise me, the pick of the top 5. You say, okay, largest smart contract, second largest smart contract, some blue chips that have been around for a really long time that have very strong communities, and they're not really going to get you in trouble. And Bitcoin, okay, that's a good top 5. But what's number 6? What's number 7? Would that be Avalanche, for example, or would that be Hashgraph or whatever? These are the questions I have, and they want some advice on, criteria. I think what needs to happen is a working group needs to be put together, and they need to figure all that out. They have a dual purpose of sorting out the procurement, and then it's just a question of asset management. I assume it's going to be done by the Treasury, but then what department of the Treasury, and how do they procure people to work on their behalf to manage that portfolio? A lot of moving questions, a lot of complexity and all of that. And in the coming weeks and months, I guess we'll know more.
But you're saying within the next 4 years, you think they get it done, right? They kind of figure out 100%. Where they're going with this. Perfect.
I've talked to numerous congressmen and senators, and they are exceedingly clear that they want to get laws passed before the end of 2026. So this year, next year will be very productive. But even if the laws are passed, that doesn't translate to everything's done. Typically what the law does is it sets the foundation up, and then you have to actually build the house on top of it. So there's going to be a lot of punting to administrative agencies, and the SEC has to form a working group with the CFTC, and they have to talk about it. And then we have to go through everything, the custodial standards, the reporting requirements, the consumer protection side of it, the tax policy for these types of things. It's an enormous amount of stuff. Like even simple stuff. Say the U.S. government wants to make an allocation change in its portfolio, which is very common when you have an index. You say we're going to re-weight the index. Well, there are SEC standards about how indexes are allowed to do disclosures for when and how they rebalance themselves. Is the U.S. government under the same criteria, or or is it going to be at their discretion? That's another reason why I think Armstrong said the things he did. It's like, well, if you just on behalf of some regulated SEC registered entity went and contracted them to hold something on behalf of the government, you already have a regulatory regime. Whether you agree with it or not, you have something that's turnkey with that. Whereas if the federal government takes direct custody of these things, they're going to have to sort out a lot of really complicated questions that they have to come up with a standard. The thing is, they're not beholden to standard securities regulations. So they actually don't have to report that stuff and talk about that stuff. It's one of the reasons actually why we created Midnight. Midnight, when you have a stable coin on it, it can be completely private. So you can have any disclosure regime you want. You're not going to be able to track those things. And when we talk to all these institutional finance guys, they're like, yeah, actually, we really like that because we don't really feel comfortable with our competitors knowing our trading strategies, and our competitors know where we're shipping our stable coins or these types of things. I mean, we're happy to put an escrow key in for the regulator to see it, but if the market sees it, they'll trade against us. So we'd much rather that be private. Well, I imagine the U.S. government may want some privacy on how it handles its holdings outside of the reporting requirements. So those things have to also be sorted out, and the working group's going to have to figure that out. And there's no clarity yet on my side of who's in it, who's out of it. And we'll see. We don't even know who's invited to the Friday event. Like the invitations are coming out today. So I'm expecting like a phone call here in a little bit. Like, did I get the golden ticket or not? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
You're gonna plead the fifth on everything right now when it comes to that. We talked a few weeks ago. I would say when Trump finally got into office, I think a week after that, with the administration coming in, I said we sparked the conversation about the SEC, the new pro SEC, the pro crypto SEC that's currently in place.
Right.
How long would it take for them to, would they do a reset, like get rid of all these, litigations and lawsuits that they have against crypto entities? And we kind of said it needs some time, right? Did you expect them to move this fast, throw everything out? Like
no. I expected them to move, but I expected it to be in a more systematic way instead of just like everything gets dropped. But the Trump administration has a frenetic pace about it. It's like a beehive that's been kicked, and they're all moving at top speed, and they don't really care if they break some plates. And so it's almost like a startup. And that's actually pretty good. I like that attitude that they have. And, if you bat 70%, that's okay. One other thing that really surprised me is how ethical a lot of the process has been. Always in these things, there's a lot of opportunities, but no one, at least for our interface with anybody, has been given any privileged positions of information or told anything, or like rumors here or there. Like we didn't, for example, know about the ADA reserve, until Trump tweeted it. And that's a really hard thing to hide in DC. It's just really hard. David Sachs announced that he divested all of his crypto. That's one of the reasons why, a lot of people didn't want to be the crypto czar.
That was mind blowing.
Yeah, even if offered, like imagine that sacrifice you're telling the person to make. You're about to create one of the largest bull runs, if not the largest bull run in the history of crypto, but you have to sell all of your crypto before you do that. So you don't get to participate in the 10 or 100x on the assets that you currently hold. That's nuts when you really think about that. But he did. So that was a huge personal sacrifice for David to go down that road. And they're seeing a lot of stuff like that. So I do believe they're actually handling this in a pretty responsible way. I had some concerns, but just because it's so hard to do this well. But from everything I've seen and heard, their actual actions and how they've been handling things, it's been very ethical and very, very by the book. All these things step by step by step. And everybody has been pretty open, where they can be. The only thing that's been really tough is scheduling. If you're going to get a White House invitation, maybe you let people know like 3 weeks ahead of time or 4 weeks ahead of time, the date, these types of things, but they don't want it leaked. So literally everybody found out at the same time, and they said, "You'll know if you got your golden ticket on Monday." And it's like, okay, does that actually mean Sunday, like 11 o'clock? No, fuck you, it's Monday. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, that's how it's been. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty fair and that's pretty nice. And also that the thing is, they're going to hold multiple roundtables. I guess this one is 25 people. So it doesn't mean that if this is the criteria and if you're not in it, you're out forever. It's just standing room only on this type of stuff, and waves of people are going to come in. Maybe they just focus this one strictly on market structure and have exchanges there and traders and banks and custodians. Maybe they focus this one on layer 1 protocols. Who the hell knows? I don't know. We've been trying to figure out, and we were at an event with Bo with the other blockchains, and it's been very scarce, these details. So I think they'll get there, and I'm pretty proud that they stepped into a very difficult, very uncomfortable industry where there's a lot of vipers and pitfalls and problems, and they've been navigating it pretty comfortably, all things considered. It's no easy task to walk midstream into this degen maelstrom of chaos and come out with your skin. You live it every day, as I do, and we're used to it. But God, I mean, imagine if you're a newbie and you come in here.
Welcome to the one-on-one breakdown special edition with Charles. Obviously, we do this every Thursdays, but this man is busy. He's flying all across the planet here, going to numerous events. I would have just think that, being that ADA was put on to this, crypto reserve, that, there will be that golden ticket for you to sit at, the table and discuss, how, crypto can benefit, or whatever they're talking about, but how Bitcoin can essentially benefit the United States of America. Obviously, I'm rooting for you to get that golden ticket. I wanted to ask you, all right, kind of leaning towards politics. I love politics, right?
Yeah.
You love politics.
Well, I said I'm
What
going
do
to
you
give
think?
up politics for Lent, so I'm not going to talk too much about them.
Zelensky. I said the word. I'm like, so what'd you think of? I mean, you don't have to comment. But what did you think about? I mean, I saw the 50-minute tape. Everybody was watching the 3-minute tapes, and they were kind of coming down hard. There was a certain side that was coming down hard on JD and on
Well, there was a
on
lot
Trump.
of missing context. The media is the media. They're just god awful and terrible, and anything Trump does is evil and wrong. He could save children from a from a lake, and they'd be like, "Well, you didn't save them fast enough. They got
Exactly.
hypothermia." It's like you just can't win there. But here's the thing. Zelensky said he was going to sign the mineral deal in Ukraine, and so the Treasury Secretary went there, and then he decided, no, I'll actually sign it in Munich. So then JD went there 5 days before that meeting, and he said, actually, no, let's do it at the White House. And then he tried to change the deal in the Oval Office. That doesn't really earn you a lot of hugs and kittens and happiness. It really does create a lot of ill will. And the challenge is that it's never been clear to me what Ukraine's goal is. Do they just want to restore the territorial integrity before the war broke out? The 2014 border, the 1992 border? I mean, what are they actually going for here? And what does renormalization mean? It's okay. So first off, you have this issue where they've suspended elections. That's one dimension of it. Second, speech has been cracked down. That's another dimension of it. Third, what do you do if you retake the territories and all the people living in those territories started working with the Russian government? What prevents victor's justice, where they go on mass purges and they just start killing anybody who speaks Russian, who worked with the Russian government? That's what happened when the Taliban took over in Afghanistan. They took all the American collaborators, shot them in the back of the head, and just threw them in the streets. So there's a lot of that, and then there are deeply uncomfortable questions about audit oversight. Anytime a war breaks out, there's going to be cowardice, corruption, theft. Doesn't matter what war it is. You cannot find a war where there's no picture, some pallets of cash somewhere. We saw that in Iraq. Remember, with Saddam's money, and CIA was coming in, and some sergeant would be sitting there. How much you need, sir? And he's like, I'm developing a local asset. I need 150. Yes, sir. Just sign right here. It's like, That was about your oversight for that $150,000 in cash. Was a signature that gets lost, 2 years later. Mr. Smith signed for it. So every war has that. Every war has that. And Ukraine will have that. There's going to be billions of dollars waste, fraud, and abuse missing. Because, if you're some guy, a mid-level person, and you don't know if you're going to wake up in Russia or go to bed in Ukraine, maybe you just squirrel away some money for your family because you want to move out, after the war is over and relocate to Germany or Poland or something. And, that $50,000 or $100,000 can go a long way. Multiply that by 700,000 people. And you start really getting the idea of these types of things, especially if people have been forced conscripted. Imagine you're just like chilling, you're just about to go to the bar and some truck pulls up and guys grab you and you're like, you're in the military now. You got to go to the front line. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute, whoa. I don't know, man. I did sign up for this. So maybe the first month you're very nationalistic. And then after all your friends die and you've been in a trench for 8 months, 9 months, you get pretty bitter, especially if you disagree with the orders and the command structure. So that's the problem with war, is that stuff happens. And we all understand it implicitly. So is there going to be an audit? After peace comes, will the Ukrainian government submit itself to that? And will we be able to look through all the records and understand these things? I mean, if I was negotiating,
Elon's ready.
Yeah, but he's not qualified to do that. It's
he raised his hand though. As soon as Zelensky went on, I think it was on Fox, and he said, "Hey, you can come audit and figure it out."
Yeah.
Elon's like, "Yeah, I have no problem. I'll come and order that."
No, you get forensic accountants and the IRS CID, and you get those guys to come in, and the guys who do the RICO investigations for the mafia, who are vicious and brutal, and you just park them for 6 months to a year. And they start from the U.S. side, and they work their way to the European side. They work their way into the Ukrainian side, and every single thing will be accounted for at some point. Elon can add some value by training Grok to have like the world's best forensic auditor, and I think like Grok V4 will be awesome at that. But you need the CID. I think they would be the best group of people to do that. And they know how to do it. So there needs to be an audit. I mean, if I was negotiating the deal, what I would do is say, look, the Russians lost about 1 million. The Ukrainians lost about 700,000. Continuing the war, unless there's a geopolitical outcome you wish to force. Like, for example, if you want to retake territory, all you're really going to do is just kill another 1 million people, and you don't materially move the borders at all.
Yeah.
So if your objective is to spend a lot of money and murder people, then that's great. But if your objective is to actually end the war and not murder people, then you probably need to end it sooner rather than later. So first, on the Russian side, what gets you killed as a Russian leader is losing wars. A great example would be Stalin versus the Tsar. So Stalin murders 10 million of his people, one of the most brutal dictators in human history, and he dies in office. The Tsar loses World War I, and he's deposed within 2 years and shot. So every Russian leader understands that. Your permanence as a Russian leader is directly connected to your ability to win and lose wars. You lose wars, you die. Gorbachev lost Afghanistan. It led to his demise amongst Chernobyl. You see, so you don't want to lose. So Putin can't lose. But what is lose? He needs a propaganda victory, which is why Trump's been dialing back a little bit. And the media has not been helpful. They go in and say, oh, well, you have to call these people the most sick, twisted, evil people in the world and poo-poo them the entire time. Oh, but also you should go and negotiate with them and try to create peace. It's like, that makes really hard for me to negotiate with you if I start with, hey, you're the world's worst human being. It's like if you're getting a divorce and maybe you had an affair on your wife or she had an affair with you or something, you're really not on the best terms. You're probably not going to get a good divorce settlement if, you're sitting in the room and you're just going at litigating 20 years of marriage and say, how could you with the gardener, Jamal, how dare you, it's like, what's going on? And she's like, he's a lot bigger than you. It's like life is not good in that conversation. Okay. So you're not really gonna settle it. And one of the biggest problems Zelensky has is he's conflicted. He's taken this war so personally, and any reasonable human being would. He is incapable of negotiating with the Russians. He's filled with hate and anger, and he just views Putin as the world's worst human being. You're not really going to get anywhere by carrying that hate and anger in if your objective is the end of war. He wants to win the war. He doesn't want to end it. He wants to fight the Russians, kick them out of Ukraine, and kill Putin. That's his objective.
Yeah.
That's not America's objective. America's objective is to end the war. So Zelensky needs to be removed from the negotiation process. And either he agrees to have a third party do it on his behalf, he gets removed as president, he steps down. There's got to be some path there, but that's the first thing you need to do. He's not capable of negotiating this at all. Maybe he does a swap where he becomes commander of the military and then somebody else steps up as president and handles the political side, and he can keep fighting the war on the front lines because that's where he seems to want to be. He doesn't put on a suit. He's always wearing a uniform. He wants to be the warrior, so let him go do that. But he's not doing anybody any favors in trying to negotiate this conflict because he's not in the right mindset for it. The second thing is the Ukrainians have to accept that there's going to be an East Germany, West Germany situation. So now there's going to be West Ukraine and East Ukraine. There's no real way to undo that. The Russians have taken territory, and unless the United States is prepared to do airstrikes and actually physically move its troops in with NATO, they're not going to move the lines. It's not possible. You could throw another 1 million Ukrainians and have them go die. You would have to massively escalate the war, meaning snappers would have to go into Russia and blow up their infrastructure. You'd have to have U.S. assets blow up their lines. We'd have to use new weapons, and it would be very messy very quickly. And you're risking a nuclear war, in that process, or at the very least, enormous casualties. And the Russians may just out of spite nuke Kiev. There's all kinds of things they could do, and in doing a strategic withdrawal. So if we're not prepared to do that, the best we're going to be able to do is basically just say, okay, stalemate. The Russians keep what they have, the Ukrainians keep what they have. And then there's the open question of security guarantees. Well, it's a bit disingenuous to say getting the minerals is not a security guarantee. If I give, nobody fucks with anything in Marsala, Sicily, because the people who own the vineyards in Marsala, Sicily are mafia people, La Cosa Nostra, So if you go fuck with them, suddenly 5 guys show up and shoot you in the back of the head. So if the U.S. owns the minerals or is economically tied to that, it's a soft security guarantee. And they say, well, we want formal ones. Yeah, you could probably do that. And what you would do then is say to the Russians, here's what we're going to do. We're either going to nuclearize Ukraine and give them nuclear submarines, or we're going to make them join NATO. And then they'll hem and they'll haw and they'll complain. And what you do is you say, we'll reintegrate you guys into the global economic order if you accept Western Ukraine and NATO. And sorry, guys, you killed 700,000 Ukrainians. That's the price you pay for the war. Now, integration basically means tariffs. So they're allowed to trade again, but then you charge a 50% tariff. And then what you do is you have that go to a sovereign fund to rebuild Ukraine. And how you pay back America is you say that the reconstruction has to be done by American companies. So it creates a direct subsidy into us. So I think that's probably where you do it. And Ukrainians won't be happy, but they say, well, what's your alternative? Also, when Putin dies, we can come back to it. And Putin gets a propaganda win. He gets to say to his people, see, I stood up to the combined might of NATO and the United States. It keeps him in power and it keeps him going. So that's probably the deal that they're going to cut in some way or the other. It's kind of like 68 negotiating with the North Vietnamese, and they had a kind of a workable deal. And then it got blown up by Kissinger and the rest of the guys. And then they went and fought it for another 5 years. And when we finally did end it, another 1.5 million people died. We spent hundreds of billions of dollars. We got the same deal that we got in 68. So all these people with the Ukrainian flags who were, war hawks all of a sudden, who loved peace when Bush was president and said he was the worst human being and literally Hitler, but now they're just we have to fight this existential concern. All those people, you always have to ask them, okay, well, what's your end game here? And see if they've even thought about it. Marco Rubio said this when he was doing the press tour. He went around and he was like, I could talk to all these foreign ministers who say stand with Ukraine. And I say, yeah, but what does that mean? And what are you prepared to give? And these Europeans, they say, oh, we support you, Zelensky. It's like, okay, well, there's what you say, there's what you do. How many weapons, how much money, and are you sending troops? Well, those are the big 3 things. So yeah, $3 billion from the UK is going their way. Great. Well, how many weapons and how many troops? It's a numerical thing. And unless they're prepared and able to put troops in and weapons in, it's not going to meaningfully change the stalemate that's currently there. So it
They
doesn't
just
matter.
said, go make up with the United States of America. We'll give you this money, but you need to go make up with them. Because
Right.
that, at the end of the day, Canada said, we'll give you boots on the ground, and we'll give you some of our military. They have their jets amount to 63.
Yeah.
So they want to give them 10. That takes you down to 16%. It's just weird. Look, I'm one for anti-war. Like, I want this to end. I'm tired of us, paying for stuff. I think, obviously, I like this America First thing where we put our country first. Let's rebuild here. I got potholes around here, okay? And I live in a great neighborhood, and I got potholes. Focus on infrastructure here. Zelensky, man, it's time for you to end this, man. I get the whole hatred towards Putin, but it has to end for your own people. For your own people's sake, it needs to end. And same thing with Putin, man. Let him.
Also for his survivability. Like look at Diem. Was it 63 when they got knocked off? He's not going to live much longer if he's still a barrier to the peace process. If the great powers get together and they decide what they want to do, and this one guy in military fatigues decides he's bigger than all of them combined, he's not going to live very long. And either the U.S. will leak his position to the Russians will kill him, or his own people will kill him, his own people, or some mysterious accident happens, and then the replacement will be a lot more amenable. I mean, just be real with people. That's how geopolitics work at this level. Nobody is above it, and you have to be a great power to be able to play this chess game. And the United States and Russia are great powers, and the combined might of Europe can be a great power if they so choose to be. China is a great power. So whenever you get in these ebbs and flows of these things, the law really doesn't apply. Decency doesn't really apply. Human rights doesn't apply. They're going to go do their thing. And if the great powers decide they're done with this war and it has to be packaged up, they're done with the war. It's going to be packaged up and we're all going to move on. And if you're the guy saying, no, I'm going to keep fighting, that's not going to happen. He's going to be assassinated if that continues going. And I think he's starting to realize that. I mean, he's going on this Save Face tour where he's shaking hands with all these people. And it shows you how naive he is politically. Your game here is to placate the United States, not intimidate them or antagonize them. So what exactly does it achieve going to the King of England and the Prime Minister of the UK and shake hands and rally Europe? Again, is Europe going to send in troops? Is Europe going to send in meaningful weapons?
They're not.
So all you're doing is just trying to give a media victory against Trump for the left-wing media to attack him, which will further antagonize the situation and be exploited by the Russians. So actually, this is a bad deal for him. It's super stupid politics. He should have signed whatever deal was there and, it kind of worked out around the peripheries and say, what does Western Ukraine's integration into Europe mean? What does Western Ukraine's integration into NATO mean? These types of things. And where is America with us? And if you're going to do this stuff with the Europeans, say it's in Europe's best interest for Western Ukraine to join NATO. And let's figure out a path to make that happen. Or perhaps those minerals we give you have U.S. troops guarding them. And maybe you guys go build some military bases. In Iraq, we built an embassy larger than the Vatican, with the Green Zone, if you ever go there. Route Irish is like Mad Max, and it's pretty fucking crazy when you land in Baghdad. But then you get to the Green Zone, and it's actually quite nice. It's like a city. There's fast food and everything there. It's pretty cool. So we could do the same in Ukraine, and it would ensure that Russians don't invade again. And as long as NATO stops there, I think that's the best for everybody. And it's going to be in a stalemate then until Putin dies, and the new leadership that comes into Russia will reevaluate the situation. And frankly speaking, this whole thing's been a distraction against what Trump was trying to do in his first term. He was trying to do a reverse Nixon. The reverse Nixon was, Nixon went to China and split China from Russia. If you look at the geopolitics, Russia and China are not friends. They can't be. They share a border. And when I went to Mongolia, when I went to Kazakhstan, when I went all through all these stans, all the old people speak Russian. All the young people speak Chinese. And the Russians feel that. They feel the Chinese coming in and doing the same thing they're doing in Zambia and Kar and other places, buying up their natural resources, buying their companies, taking over their geopolitical sphere of influence. So the Russians look at the clock and they say in 20 to 30 years, we're going to get belt and roaded to being an economic slave to China. And so the Chinese felt the same way under the Soviet system, because the Soviet system created this reliance and they were stealing all the wealth of China. So the Chinese broke with them, and that was the wedge there. So Trump is thinking, well, hang on a second, we don't really share a meaningful border with the Russians. We don't want the same sphere of influence. And the Russians historically, pre-Soviets, were Europeans. They were all intermarried in the same families, these types of things. And so it makes a lot of sense to find a way to integrate economically Russia into the European Union. 20, 30 years, these guys are Europeans like Germany and Poland, and they're not like Russia, Soviet Russia. That was like the weird goth phase, of the empire. And they put normal clothing back on, and we're okay now. We're all moving forward. And I see all these people, they got the flags again, they got the blue hair, and everybody's a geopolitical expert. Everybody knows Russia. Well, the Russians are evil. They killed all these people. Well, nobody seemed to have a problem when we actually broke China from Russia, and Mao had killed 40 million people. We were literally negotiating with the worst mass murderer in human history. The man killed 7 times as many people as Hitler did in the Holocaust. And we negotiated with him. And nobody seemed to have a big issue with that. And tell me, when you buy your made in China stuff, do you seem to have a big issue with that? Do you really think to yourself, boy, I care a lot about the Uyghurs in Western China. Boy, I really care about their lack of freedom of speech. When was the last time you read a label that said made in China, you put it back for philosophical reasons, ethical reasons? Okay, so these people are just absolutely hypocritical. Geopolitics is not a game of morality. It's a game of strategy and position. And it's a game of saying what's good for us. And we have to be very clear as a nation state, who's our adversary? And for the 21st century, America's number one adversary is China. So every single thing you do geopolitically, you're asking a very simple question. Is this helping or hindering us in our competition with China?
100%.
Militarily, economically, socially, culturally, is it helping or hindering us in our war? And it used to be the Soviet Union. If you were part of CIA in 1960, they'd look at you and smoking your cigarettes while drinking your coffee and eating your donuts, and it'd be like, Mr. Smith, is this helping us against the Reds or not? That was the question. And every single thing was always looked at through that lens. I say, well, we want peace. Well, that's great. Find a philosophically compatible system. The reason you have conflict is because of economics and philosophy. This is why the Russians can never be aligned with the Chinese, because of economics. They share the same economy, and they are going to scrape up against each other, and it's going to create catastrophic harm to their economies. And so they have to align with somebody else. Europe would be more than happy to integrate them if it's under the right terms. It's another reason why we're having trouble getting along with the Chinese. The Chinese, they're scraping up against our economy. It was one thing when they were selling us cheap plastic shit, nothing entirely when they're building competitors to Verizon and T-Mobile and Apple and NVIDIA and Microsoft and all of
and
us.
EVs that are cheaper than
Tesla, and humanoid robots. They're a massive leader in that. And we realize, hang on a second here, the entire axis of the world's economy is going into China. And with Belt and Road, they're creating a parallel system to shut us out and de-dollarize the world. This is the Thucydides trap. You see the ascendant Sparta and the older the Athenians. What provoked the war was that they were competing for the same economic system, and they had radically different philosophies. The Spartans were a military dictatorship. The Athenians were a republic. So these things were very, very different from each other. So you need allies, and Russia's an ally in this. We can't work with them. Well, didn't we work with them when we went and killed Hitler?
Exactly.
So it's okay then, but it's not okay now. So your standards, we have to get rid of every dictator, but you're totally cool with all the dictators that you agree with. It's just so out there, and it's because of propaganda, and it's because of people's lack of critical thought, lack of depth, and it's also for people not understanding that there's what we do for each other as human beings, and there's what nation states do. And one of the reasons why I've been trying to reduce the power of nation states in general using cryptocurrencies is nation states are intrinsically sociopathic. They're always going to be. There's no way not to be, because their entire pursuit is to maximize their resources and to maximize their power base and the goodness of their citizens. So if somebody else loses and that nation wins, that's a good day. Win-win's awesome, but if you can take more by just taking, you take it. That's how nation states behave. And every person who says, no, we now live in a rules-based international order, I challenge you this. take 10 presidents of 10 small countries and ask them, do you feel like you're treated fairly in international trade, monetary policy, visas? And get the answers of the heads of state and let them tell you if they feel they're being treated fairly. This rules-based international order was not built for that. It was built to preserve and protect the empires and prevent great powers conflict. It was not made to make honest countries, nice countries, these things. In many ways, Trump is the most honest president we've had probably ever in the history of the United States, because he's the one guy running around actually telling people how the world really works at that scale. And he's being very explicit about it when he talks about Greenland and Canada and Mexico and these other types of things. And it's deeply uncomfortable to this foreign policy establishment because you're supposed to hide it in code words. You're supposed to hide it in treaties. You're supposed to hide it in all this. And he just comes in and says, we're just going to do this. We're just going to go take this. And everybody's just taking it back. And they say, you can't say that. You know, you can't do that. It's like, but okay, what materially is different from how the United States has run foreign policy? Tell me, did George Bush not invade Iraq?
Exactly.
You know, did that not happen? You know, and what weapons of mass destruction, really?
That we found none?
Yeah, exactly. Did Hillary Clinton not kill Muammar Gaddafi and brag about it and say, we came, we saw? Tell me about Syria with Obama and that whole thing. Tell me about Manuel Noriega with H.W. Bush. Tell me about the first Gulf War. Tell me about Grenada. You know, tell me about all the, like, literally every 2 or 3 years. Tell me about Kosovo. You know, let's just go through the list, man. Yeah,
going back.
Yeah, you know, it's.
Do you know what Clinton said?
What was that?
2000. It was an interview he did, and he said, and the Democrats can't really say anything. The left can't say nothing. He was asked, "What do you think of Putin?" He goes, "Putin is brutally honest." He goes, so the interviewer goes, "Tell us more. Just, would you trust him?" He goes, "Yeah, because he stands on his word." So they go, "What do you mean?" In the back office, when we talk in the back, you know, when we sit in the conference room and we talk about, Clinton goes, "I'm brutally honest with him. He's being brutally honest with me." At the end of the day, though, if something was said, he would honor it. And the reporter asked again, would he honor it? Did he honor everything that you gave to him? And he goes, yes. He never moved a muscle to do anything, stuck to the agreement. And so, like, I really do think, like, look, I get it. Putin, like, is not the greatest guy in the world. Like, I'm not going to sit here and vouch for him. Putin has his own mission. I think Putin's on his thing where, like, I want to restore Russia's greatness. You know, I really believe that. Like, he wants to be the guy who restores Russia, the prime Russia. But I really, like, he's offered, like, what does the U.S. do here? Putin has literally come out and stated, Charles, that he will give the United States the same type of resources, and they have more resources than Ukraine.
Right.
So you want to come here and you want to take some of our resources? He started naming out land that he can go, that the United States can go to and take those materials if they can come to an agreement and start talking with each other again. To me, it's very confusing, right? Putin's offering the same shit to go. It also seems like, I hate this, man. I hate diving deep into politics and stuff on this type of level because you might, some people might unfollow you for your opinions and shit.
Yeah.
But, Zelensky can come to the table and just sign off on the shit and say, okay, it's done. Speak to Putin, figure this shit out like fucking grown adults. I know you hate each other. I know you hate him badly. Just sign off. Sign off. So I'll give you this scenario. What if the United States, what if Trump decides to say, you know what, I'll take on Putin's deal where we can get an enormous amount of, minerals, rare minerals from Earth versus the things that are being offered by Zelensky.
And that's why I said he needs to be removed from the process. He cannot be objective and neutral. He's not going to negotiate with good faith in the process and think about the stewardship of his country. He's just
Did
not
they
going
impeach
to.
him?
Yeah, of course they can remove. But that's the thing. He's not even legitimately the voice of his country. He suspended elections. And I keep hearing this thing like, well, we're at war. During the Civil War in 1864, the United States still had an election. 11 of our states were still under Confederate control, and about a fourth of our population was under Confederate control. So we had an election. The head of the Union Army ran against Lincoln, and yet somehow we were able to survive as a country. Technically speaking, because we didn't rescind the citizenship of all the Confederate citizens, all those people were in occupied Confederate territory and were not allowed to participate in the election. And you can structure elections in all kinds of ways. Like you can elect the future president, but not have him take power until peace, for example. Just if anything, to have a democratic referenda on these types of things. And if Zelensky loses, it's a good referenda. And then what's nice is by having that future president, then you can remove Zelensky peacefully. If he becomes a barrier to the process, then you kind of say it's time for you to go. And the new guy that the Ukrainians elected can negotiate, who doesn't have the same feelings that you do. But his behavior in the Oval Office, again, the left-wing media is just, oh, it was completely justified. It's like you have a patron who's providing you everything, and this patron has given you $1/3 trillion. And let's be honest here, it's not just money. U.S. Special Forces were there. CIA was there. Tier 1 and Tier 2 operators were running missions with your people. U.S. personnel were in harm's way. They bled with your soldiers. You do not walk into the seat of power of that country and be antagonistic. You do not publicly do that. Behind
And you don't
closed
say
doors,
that, like, watch when the war comes to you.
yes, that's like, and also
That's what set off Trump.
yeah, and also just how insulting that is to our history with the Soviets. The war comes to us. What the fuck do you think the Cold War was, you fucking half-rate actor? What the fuck do you think that was? Do you understand that from 1945 to 1992, the United States was engaged in an all-out clandestine economic, in some cases, military effort? And we fought a proxy war for more than 10 years in Vietnam. And in Korea, we fought for 3 years. My grandfather fought there. Don't fucking tell me when the war comes to us, like we don't know the Russians and we have no experience with them. We've been dealing with the Russians since the Soviet Union was born.
Yeah.
Since before he was born. And American blood has absolutely been spilled in that type of conflict. It was just such a patronizing thing for this guy. Well, I'm fighting this civil war. You're not even the first fucking person to be on our side of it. What about the Poles, who fought with us in World War II and FDR sold them out at Yalta? What about them? What about everybody in Eastern Europe that was with us? We remember you too, okay? Eastern Europe has a lot of experience about American promises, American issues, and these types of things. There's so much history here with us and the Russians, some of which Putin himself lived when he was when he was working with the Stasi as a KGB colonel, cleaning them up in East Germany. Okay. These guys, they all know each other. We've all dealt with it. The United States of America, this is not our first rodeo and our first horse ride. And, our people made a decision. The election was a referendum. Do we want to support your country indefinitely and let millions of people die every year and hundreds of billions of dollars be spent every year to make Boeing richer? Or do we want it to come to an end? Trump campaigned on it. He won the election. And by the way, Zelensky campaigned for Harris. So that's another thing too. It's like you literally tried to prevent this person from being the president of the United States of America. The very fact you're even granted an Oval Office meeting is a, like a reset of the fucking relationship. But you come in, you don't wear a suit, you basically just pretend like you own the fucking place. You talk down the vice president of the United States like he's a newbie and doesn't know what he's doing, who, by the way, was a Marine deployed in Iraq, and you were a fucking actor who's playing.
And calls him JD, doesn't even call him the vice president.
Yes, exactly right. Semper Fi, some bitch was a Marine. You weren't. And he was in a war zone before you were, Zelensky. And you're doing that in the Oval Office. It's disrespectful at such a high level. And what do you expect the United States to do in this situation? Yeah, you can go around Europe in your little tour and shake hands with everybody. All you're going to do is, in best case scenario for you, is prolong the war by 6 months to a year, murder another 500,000 of your people, and have the same peace deal you're going to get today. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario is you're abandoned by America. The Europeans don't show up. The Russians fully take the country, and you're executed by being shot in the back of the head by the Spetsnaz people. That's your worst case scenario that you're looking at. This is literally what he's doing. He's lost the plot. He's lost perspective. And you could see Marco Rubio just sitting there just like, what are you doing?
So how angry he was getting?
Yeah, he was because he was frustrated from being jerked around because they had a deal 10 days ago. They had a deal 5 days ago, and then he's there, and Zelensky promised, and then he reneged on the deal. And then what does he do? He goes from the Oval Office to an interview. I think it was Fox News right after
Fox News, where
shit
Brett
all over America.
He went with Brett did the interview with him, and Brett asked him 3 times, "Are you willing to apologize?" And he won't apologize.
No, he's lost perspective. You know, he's taken it so personally. And you know what? I am a leader of Cardano in that ecosystem. And there's been plenty of people who have said really fucked up and terrible things about me personally and done really fucked up things to Cardano and hurt us. There's some good for our ecosystem. We go and negotiate with them. We figure it out. We're best friends tomorrow. Because you set your ego aside and you have to do what's best for your country.
Correct.
Look at your generals and say, do we have a military path to victory? No. Full stop. No. Okay. What's the best case scenario? The borders we currently have are going to be preserved. Okay. What do we need? We need some assurances that Putin won't restart in 3 to 5 years. Great. So 100% of your discussion with Europe and the United States is, I need some form of economic relationship where I can know that the Russians won't finish us off. What can you do for us? Let's figure this out. If propaganda-wise it can't be done in public, you have a private deal, and it means American companies, American citizens, American military, or European companies, citizens, and military get deployed into Ukraine quickly after a deal's been signed. And privately, you talk to Putin through your back channel, and you sit down with him, and Viktor Orban would be a perfect person to deliver this message because Putin likes him. And you just send him as a back channel. Have him go to Moscow and say to the Russians, look, there's no reality you guys are ever going to invade again. That's just not going to happen. I know you need a propaganda win, so here's what we're going to do. And you make that deal, and you have a deal in 30 days to 60 days. And then the Russians will gladly take reintegration into the world economy. And then those tariffs will be at the discretion of the United States. We use it to rebuild Ukraine, and it just works. Is it perfect? No. But the time for perfection was 2 weeks into the war, when the Russians could have won it, or the Ukrainians could have figured out a way to do something decisive after the Russians lost their momentum. That was the time for perfection. That was the time for American troops to get involved, and that was the time for us to figure it out. Had we backed the Ukrainians and actually had NATO forces engage the Russians in the first 2 to 4 weeks of the war, the Russians would have lost. They would have had their armies encircled. They would have lost all their supply chains. They'd have lost 500,000 or more troops would be in POW camps, and the Russians would not be able to stage, and we could have quickly gone to eastern Ukraine and fortified the border, and they could have not moved in. Biden didn't do that. And he just didn't. And because he's got dementia and he's incompetent, he doesn't know what to do, and he's a timid leader. So once the Russians turtled up and they created trenches, it's World War I with drones. And you can't move the lines anymore. It's the tempo has been lost. And then you're asking a question: are you going to outgrind the people that fought in Stalingrad? Go talk to the Finnish about Russia and how these guys handled their shop. The Russians are grinders, man. And they were grinders with penal legions, grinders with North Korean soldiers, grinders with PLC mercenaries, grinders with Central Asian fighters, grinders with Russians nobody talks about in Eastern Russia. They're just grinders. And so they don't care if they have to throw 2 million people or 3 million people into this. And they're fighting you with cheap Soviet stockpiles. They're not fighting state-of-the-art material. They're fighting with artillery shells made before either of us were born. That's
so true.
And so when you're looking at a war like that, where we have to have HIMARS and high-tech and very expensive stuff, and they're fighting with military surplus, they can fight that war for 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, if they really want to. By the way, every month you fight that war, you lose more kids. And you go from 700,000 to 1 million or 2 million. That's the reality. That's where we're at. And so it's just so extraordinary to me that these ghouls in the media They want to provoke a conflict to last longer, and they celebrate. Literally, a victory for the New York Times and the media and all these other guys who are on the other side of this would be another year of death. That's what they're literally fighting for, another year of conflict and death and destruction. Every journalist that's writing a story right now, when you're attacking the president trying to end this war and say he's a coward and he's bowing down to Putin and all this stuff, before you click send on the story you're writing, take out a piece of paper and just write down on that piece of paper what you think is going to happen if Trump loses this fight to the people of Ukraine. Just write down what you really, in your heart's heart, think what's going to happen. And be intellectually honest and write the probabilities down if it's multiple things. Use critical thinking. And if there is a 50% expected value of loss, then million people, 500,000 people expected value of death. Are you prepared to murder 500,000 people for the same outcome? Are you prepared?
They are. They are.
Because it's not people for them. It's politics. It's power. Yeah. It's just a meat grinder. And they don't give a shit that it's an 18-year-old kid that's just been dragged off the street and he used to play fucking video games at the Maid Cafe and loves anime and he just graduated from high school and he's got great dreams. They don't give a shit that kid is scared shitless. He has 6 weeks of training. He's in substandard gear, sitting in a trench, cold, hoping to God that he survives the night. They don't care at all about that person. They really don't. It's all make the orange man look bad. He's got to lose this one. He can't have the victory of saying he ended the Ukraine war. We can't give him that political win. No. We have to drag this thing out another year or two and make it a quagmire for him just to enhance the midterms for the Democrats.
And even if, for them, it's even if he closes out the war now, they'll still go back to, well, remember when you said day one, even before you came into office, you had to close out the war. He can't win. He can't win with the media. Even with him trying to resolve issues, he cannot win. They just, you know what? All those people, those 15 leaders that stood with Zelensky, when I saw that picture, these are people that can't stand Trump because now he wants to go ahead and make America great again. Yeah. Actually have good deals on the table and not have horrific deals that benefit them and not us, man. That's what it just comes down to.
Yeah.
All this politics shit, fucking mainstream media is always, 90% of them just report fucking lies all day long. But Charles, I do appreciate you coming on. You say it extra long, and I do appreciate that. I want to congratulate you, obviously, even though you did not know. I want to congratulate you on having, obviously, you put a lot of work in with Cardano. And I have also mentioned this earlier today, not just you, but your entire ecosystem full of wonderful developers who have worked nonstop to see that pop out, ADA included, alongside with XRP and Sol, and then obviously Bitcoin and Ethereum. That was awesome. And I hope that you're a part of this committee, okay? Blink twice, but no, I'm kidding. But I hope that you're a part of this committee where you guys sit down and you're a part of it to, put things together to make crypto great in America again. I appreciate you, Charles.
I appreciate you too. And thank you for keeping the faith. We said, we were fighting hard for Trump back in the election time because we said this is what was going to happen, that we were going to have like a great outcome for America. And so far it's been pretty good. It's like a startup again. America is a startup again. And we're breaking a lot of plates. We're making a lot of mistakes. The standard in politics is you're never allowed to make a mistake. And even when you have a victory, it's still a mistake. But this administration is basically saying, we don't give a shit if we make mistakes. We're just going to move forward and get it done. And you know what you call 70% win? The greatest comeback in the history of the world.